花札。ホロの花札。I start as soon as the screen goes dark. Give me 1 sec. I know the audio's doubled briefly. Really briefly. Okay, now everything should be okay. Let me know too if I need to change the volume levels at any time. Yeah? Yeah, I didn't know quite what we were gonna do today because I messed up a couple things that I forgot to double check in scheduling, and then I'm like, what can I just randomly toss in today? And then I thought, you know what? I got this game a little while back. I think it was last week. And I really wanted to play it. But I never was able to get around to it. So I thought, isn't it kind of the perfect time to check it out, actually? Because if I have a 4-hour window where I can stream, but I don't have anything particularly specific to stream, why not finally check out the physical version? Because I wanted to wait. I didn't really want to grab it twice because I have I was really lucky, actually. You guys gifted me the physical edition. So I'm going to do, hopefully, an unboxing next week so I can show it off a little more properly. But it is really nice, genuinely. Hold on, my fan isn't... There we go. Too hot in summer to not have that. Yeah, perfect timing indeed. I wanted to show off Neptunia Rebirth 1 at the same time. I have a slight confession to make. I'm not gonna be able to unbox that one anymore. I told you guys I would, but as a CEO, sometimes business calls and I accidentally sold my copy. Not in person. I accidentally forgot to like save one for myself. So yeah. My bad. I will try to make sure I can unbox a copy of Rebirth 2 for you guys though. I still might see if I can get like a normal copy of one just to play, because I've never played a Neptunia game before. And I think it'll be really fun to check out, because I know a lot of you guys have been excited about that one. And it'd be kind of nice if I could understand and like jump on it a bit, you know? But we'll see. I'm gonna say hi to everybody today, because I think it's been quite enough that I can. LLC14 and Dan Kibro and Greyrock and Fubuki Gun chat, is this real? No. None of this is real. You're dreaming. Hello, Mike VC. This may be a pre-recorded stream. True. Remember when I said I was taking some meds to make sure I wasn't all barfy? I figured out what happened. I forgot to put one of the ingredients I usually put in my smoothie. And that ingredient is ginger. Because I tend to be queasy when I wake up, and without it, I was not quite so good. But I'm good now. I knew it tasted weird, and I eventually clocked it. I was like, oh, that's what I did. Whoopsies. Hello, Wife Hello, Persona Blank. Hello, Demo. Hello, Vongala. Hello, Nimby. The deadly now. Oh my god, my name. My brain just like could not read that. My brain was like, Nimby, the deadly dead Nimby. It's like, what? I just murdered a chatter in my head by accident. I like your dinosaur icon though. At least I think it is with how small I can see it on my head. Hello, Renatone and Rombi. Hello, Brandon Snipes and Zacado Paul. You also received your copy today. Nice! Did you? I have a question. Zacado Paul, because I'm hoping you can vouch for me. I don't have the videos right now for the unboxing. I will show up some images online. But did you get the limited edition or the regular? Because if you got the limited edition, can you vouch? It's actually such good quality. Like, what the heck? Even the art book inside is like hardcover. It's the most high quality limited edition I think I've ever seen. I'm actually in awe at it. Like, I'm amazed. I'm loving it. It's gorgeous. So I'm excited to actually play it. I do have to say, I don't know if it's actual claymation or if it's claymation style 3D. If anyone saw it behind the scenes, or maybe we can try to look it up, let me know. But this introduction is genuinely so cute that I'm so happy. Also, you see the cards? The limited edition actually comes with a physical edition of the cards. So yeah, I do have a physical one as well. It could be fun to do if I ever travel and I'm like with any other VTubers. We could do like an off collab of it or something. I did get the special edition, Vongala. I already answered your question a minute ago, I realized, but I'll answer it again. Hello, GTF. They have a really nice custom Toho deck. Ooh, nice. I've never actually played Hanafuda, so I'm kind of excited to try it for the first time. I've always wanted to. Hello, Crossing and Dark Shadows and Don Padre. Yeah, the intro is so cute. I'm in love with the intro. Hello, Ballistic Prowse. Hello, Baka Nikojaga. Hello, the Buildin. Hello, Christian Yabuki Pepsi. Hello, Hyper Epsilon. Oh, wait, the Pepsi's gone from your name now. Dang. Rest in peace, carbonated Pepsi. Hello, Aaron Kelly. Hello, Ashreen. Neptunia is one of your guilty pleasures. It's funny. That's the thing. I didn't know what sense of humor it had. And then I actually found out, like, just by, I guess, watching clips that you guys recommended. And it made me really want to play Neptunia. But we also have Metal Gear Solid coming out and Varlet coming out. Oh, there's so many games coming out. And I want to catch up on, oh yeah, I think think my copyright strike is finally gone from Reverse 1999, so maybe I can finally start picking that up again. If not, I'll have to have that discussion. But maybe I missed that one. It was such a unique case. It's the only stream that I do that had like mid or average concurrent viewers, but the VODs went crazy. Like the VODs were some of my highest viewed VODs ever. Like sometimes, I think one of the VODs after the stream got like 3,000. That's nuts. Usually my VODs don't get shit. That caught me off guard. And I was like, cool, it's just a different type of audience. People want to watch it after instead of live. I don't mind though, it's kind of cool. It makes it really relaxing lurker hours. Kind of feels like storybook reading. We can just all relax together. I'm never gonna do ASMR, but I have been debating getting an ASMR mic just for Reverse 1999 streams because I feel like with the vibe that they have, it would be kind of neat. But I also don't know if the sound quality would be good or not, so we'll see. Hello, Alexander Rogue. Is it your birthday? I think I read that on Discord when I was half asleep. If I'm wrong, you heard nothing. Limited, and you did get it too. It's okay, you can vouch that it's amazing. That kind of okay, nice. So you guys don't think I'm just shilling for the sake of it. You guys have at least one person in chat. You trust chat, right? I don't know how much chat in general can be trusted, but my chat can be trusted. And yeah, it's really gorgeous quality. I'm legitimately like showing it to everybody I know. I'm trying to like invite IRL friends that don't even watch Hololive. Convert them to Hololive by being like, hey, you wanna like hang out and play cards? And they'll think I'm like getting ready to play poker. Surprise, bitch! Hololive Hanafuda, let's go. It is a nice collection. Bongala, did you get it too? Yeah, it's gorgeous. You love the secret postcards are in the art book. Yeah, the art book is so nice. This is a bit embarrassing. I thought they forgot to pack the art book in my edition, and I just never said anything, but then I noticed there's another fold in the box. I thought mine just didn't have the art book, but I found it today. I'll do a proper unboxing showing them all up. I know it's already unboxed, but it's fine. I can cheat. Just run off another day. Have you heard of Milgram? I don't think so. I'm so tired that I said that out loud, and now I'm like, is that bad? No, it's a game. Okay. Oh, it's a music project. Interesting. I'll look into it sometime. Oh, also, I have some more good news for you guys. I got VR chat working. I don't know if it's consistently working, so I'm not quite ready to do public streams with it yet, but I had it kind of half working on a member stream last night, and then after the member stream, one of my friends they saw me on Steam. They're like, I saw you in VR chat. There's like, help, it's all broken, nothing's working. And my friend stayed up and they helped me get it working, so it should be working hopefully from now on. I have to re-upload my avatars and stuff. There's some stuff that broke in them, but I can use a chibi for now and stuff, so we have the option again, which is nice. Also, do you want the birthday song, Elisa? If you don't, I won't sing it, don't worry. I'm of the camp that, like, when people sing happy birthday to me, I want to perish. So I won't force it on you. Hello, Bart. Also, thank you for the gift. Let me double check. I think this one had come from you. Fine. Oh, shoot. I got logged out. Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't remember. It was quite a while ago. It took a long time to arrive because we got it early in the pre-order period. Yes. Thank you so much for the copy. I'm excited to give it a try. Is the art book related to Kingdom Hearts? No. The art book is related to this game. Hello, is that Toast? Make sure to listen to the audio dramas alongside the watch-along videos in order to have the full story. Oh, that's a good point. I will make sure to do that at some point. Thank you. Go for it. Okay. This is taking it to Texas Roadhouse. Oh no. You're gonna hear it in a public setting. Rest in peace. Okay, you can get it from me as practice to mentally prepare for the agony of being told and being sung in front of all these people that you're 1 year closer to death. Happy birthday to you. Happy I can't do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alexander Rook. Happy birthday to you. Let's go. Oh no, let me have sippies of my drink. I didn't hydrate. Okay. I want to ask you guys about something. I might look into it. I don't know if I'm gonna look into it enough to end up playing myself, or if I just want to like find other people who play it. I do want to look into making something though, because I want to learn more about it myself. I saw we have a banner because FGO is a pretty important game for PlayAsia, like the Japanese version. And I missed the anniversary unit that looked pretty cool. But now we have the summer units that look really cool. And I wanted to show them to you guys. I'm just stealing the banner off my website because I'm lazy. Damn. Hold on. Look at these swimsuit units. Look at them. They're only in the Japanese version, but I may end up caving. I heard it's not bad if I like speedrun on auto. Just because if so many people people use it, I kind of want to know what it's about to a degree. So I don't know if I'm going to catch up all the way, but I'm at least curious enough to maybe finally cave and give the Japan one a try. But hot damn these units. She looks really cute, but listen, there's another one I have my eye on. It's not this one, believe it or not, which looks really cool. She looks like really badass danger bunny girl version of me. So of course I'm kind of, actually she looks more like Akka, I think. I like it though. It looks pretty peak. I like the fan and the glasses and just the attitude, the confidence is nice. And then, is that her name? Passion Lip? The name sounds kind of lip. Interesting name. But the last character, I don't know who it is. It's part of the 10-year anniversary event, which is crazy. That's another reason I want to check it out. Just knowing that a gacha game has been going for 10 years, it makes me just want to check it out, even just for that. Like, I want to analyze it. Why has it succeeded all this time? It's so fascinating to me. Her chest is a trash compactor? Wait, is that why there's a bag there? Does she just stuff garbage in her titties? What do you mean? What do you mean her chest is a trash can? People. By trash compactor, do you mean you? Are you the trash? She compacts you in her titties? Because we're all just weeb trash? I have so many questions, and I don't know if I want to ask or get the answers to any of them. Anyway, the one that caught my eye is actually the last one, which is this one. I don't know who this is, but I think you guys can tell that this is very much my type. Very spooky, but also kind of cute. I like the black and the blue. It kind of looks like me if I became like a goth mommy. So, Creamount? I like her a lot. I don't know anything about her, but from this image alone, I like her quite a bit. Yeah, holy underboob as well. Twitch, don't look. Since it's not my model, it's okay, I think. Elephant Time Kenshin? But yeah, her design is what made me kind of think I want to at least look into the game off stream a bit. I want to get around to learning more about it, at least being aware of what's going on in it. If I'm too overwhelmed to catch up on 10 years of content, I at least want to be more aware of what is going on because holy design. I feel like if Drake got a swimsuit, this is the type of thing it would be, but red. And I'm pretty sold on it. Hello, Carnival. But we'll see. I know they have some sort of event right now too in FGO where, like, the Japanese version for the 10-year anniversary, where if you can manage to catch up on, I don't remember the exact amount, so I could be wrong on this, if anyone can correct me, but there's some sort of event right now where if you catch up on the 10 years main story before a certain date in December, I believe they give you free currency in-game worth $600. Like 600 US dollars worth of pulls you get for free as a, like, thank you, if you can catch up on the main story by a certain point in December. And I don't know about you guys, but I really like money. Even if it's money in-game, the thought of, like, free $600, my entire brain is like, must play. I can be bribed easily, so word of warning, that hell you're entering, can you elaborate on the hell, Windsor? What kind of hell am I looking at? I'm kind of scared. I tend to be free to play or just monthly pass, so I know if it's to do with the gacha itself, I know I'm kind of fucked. But because I know that one's pretty notorious. Fate in general is hell. I know the story is pretty hell, and I do enjoy hell, so that's great. Pretty messed up, pretty long. So yeah, I keep meaning to get into Fate too, so I feel like it might help motivate me to check out some of the other ones. You've been here for years. Do you play in Japanese, or do you play the English one? I know the English one is easier for, like, following the story, but the Japanese one is really popular, so I'm kind of torn. I know there's some tools for translating it and stuff, but I don't know if they're, like, against TOS or not, so before I play them that way, I'll have to think about it. See if EN. Okay, nice. Yeah. 0.7 gacha rates? Wait. Do you mean 0.7 as in, like... You don't mean 0.7 as, like, 70%, right? Or like 7%, and maybe you made a typo, right? You don't mean 0.7%, right? You don't mean 0.7, right? No, it's straight. It is 0.7. What? Is that legal? I'm sorry, I'm like just stun locked right now. That's so awful. So it was legal in 2016, but maybe not so much now for new games. I'm glad they at least have pity now, but how bad is the pity though? How bad is the pity? Some people waste thousands on a banner and not pull a unit. That's so depressing. What the hecking heck? That's a game for, like, rich people only. Rich people the game. Is that how they last all this time? They just bleed their audience dry? I mean, if I don't spend money on it, I'm not contributing to the problem anyways. Oh, that's so evil. It's a game for people who hate money. The entire game is a trash compactor, but it eats money instead of trash. Man. Wait, so pity is 900 pulls? 900. I don't think I'm ever complaining about any of my gacha ever again. What the heck? The game keeps Type Moon going, given how few mainline games they make these days. Well, that's probably the reason that most people end up supporting it, right? Like, the people who support it in smaller amounts instead of the whales. Probably just to help support Type Moon in general. Alistair Fronte? Okay, so 900 Saint Quartz, so 330 rolls. Okay, that's still bad. But it's not quite as bad. So, 5 10 pulls is $80? Wait! Like 50 pulls? 5 10 pulls? That's not too bad. I've seen games where a 10 pull is $30. That's not as bad as I feared. Honestly, like, it's expensive, don't get me wrong. But it's not as bad as I've seen some other things. You fund every Type Moon anime? Is it worth it? Are the anime adaptations worth it? Are they worth the hell? As long as they're worth the hell. As long as they're worth the hell. You guys do you. Also, I found something that made me laugh. And I think you guys, at least some of you, might relate to it. So I wanted to screenshot it. It's a very painful image. It's about W Place, I think. But it's also just something I relate to in general. To a degree that I wish I didn't. But, you know, you can't just fix your brain. So, you know that meme where it's like, you can make it better later, but just make it for now. I found the most painful version yet. Hold on. Just make it exist first. You can make it good later, but then it's just, I've started 5 new work in progress instead of finishing that one. This is me every time. I want to start some sort of like small creative thing. If other people are relying on it like a concert, I can be a bit better. But if it's just like drawing for fun, I'm never gonna finish anything. So it was a very, very relatable post, and I wanted to share it with you guys. Again, for you, 10 pulls should be $10. I actually don't disagree. I think that that's still expensive. Like $5 I think would be nice. But if a game is gonna have gacha, I don't think it should be more than $1 a pull under any circumstances. Not a single game is actually that low. But I think that for consumer like well-being, I don't think a 10 pull should be over $10. I do agree. I was even just thinking that yesterday. You read my mind. First Brown, what is love, baby? Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me no more! Anyway, can I show you guys how bad my feed got wrecked? So, have you guys seen the Twink Angels from Penny and Stocking, polyurethane, and polyester? They finally came out. Also, Gunsmith bitch, she seems fun. Spoiler alert, but she fucks a gun. At least from a clip that I've seen. I haven't seen the episode yet. But I've been waiting. I saw the transformation though. I spoiled it because I needed to. I love polyurethane. Ever since his design was released, I was like, this is perfection. Nothing will ever get better than this as long as I live. This is it. I haven't had any more luck pulling for Alice, no. I don't even have a lot of pulls because I don't put money in. I'm running out. I'm hoping that I can get her by the end of it though, but yeah. I may have spent a little too much time clicking on posts of the Twink Angels because this was my feed. By the time I went to sleep, I'll show you. I took a couple different screenshots of my feed at different times. Okay. So there's this. Just literally my For You on Twitter is I may have broken it. I may have broken it. saying that I've broken it, but I've perhaps broken it just a tad. And then I refreshed, and it was still broken. In case you don't believe me, there's my For You at the top. I wasn't searching for them. I'm very normal about them, and incredibly normal about them. Their song also sounds like the Backstreet Boys, but you know, it's panty and stocking, right? So there's been one post that is just incredible, and I need to show you guys the post. It's not what they're called, but it should be what they're called, because if you haven't watched Panty and Stocking, the entire show is just sex jokes. That's it. That's the show. And yeah. Not what they're called! That's a new song. Backshot Boys are here! I can't show you the song on stream because it's really copyrighted, but it just literally sounds like the Backstreet Boys. So all the fans have just like overnight decided that they're now called the Backshot Boys. And it's so cursed. It's so cursed. Yeah, it was. Wow. Trigger keeps finding ways to go hornier and more crazy than Penny and Stocking already was. I mean, as I said, gunsmith bitch, she fucks a gun. Just literally, like Stock or Penny. Penny is literally like trying to fuck her in one way, and gunsmith bitch is like, ew, you're filthy, but then she finds her gun and fucks it. Yep. It happens. Unless that clip was fake. It was something. And then, let me find an image of her, hold on. I love how her name is just Gunsmith Bitch. I'm trying to find the comparison image, because she's like, this is a spoiler for anyone who hasn't seen it. I just kind of spoiled the whole episode for myself at this point. I haven't seen it. I don't really care so much about spoilers for shows like this. I still would like to avoid them, but eh. So basically, she's like this super cute, but like really dorky girl. And then she runs a gun shop, I think. And that's her like gunsmith bitch form. A lot of people are like, oh, does she have a transformation to see an angel? I'm pretty sure she's just a human who's like really horny for guns. Hello, Ultra Gun will be too. So yeah, she's also pretty great. I've heard she's like steals the episode. Her and the new boys. So I'm excited to watch it and like learn about her as well, because I don't know anything about her other than like a few posts that I've seen. But yeah, her design is really fun. Well, let me see if I can find it. I want to find a picture of their transformation, like the boys' transformation. For anyone who doesn't believe me, saying that theirs is more horny. I found an image. So basically, they're the only ones that get butt naked, from what I understand. Like, they literally strip down to, like, just, like, golden briefs, but then they rip them off. You don't see that part, but they get butt naked. But this is their, it's fine to show this, I think. That's their transformation. So if you have somehow not seen it and didn't think that they could be somehow more horny than Panty and Stocking, yeah. Hello, Tyler. Your name's a parody of the Gunsmith Cats. I'd believe it. And yeah, Jeopardy Crockett. That's an important context for anyone who doesn't know. The Japanese word bitch doesn't mean bitch, it means slut. So literally her name means gun slut. I love it. It's such a beautiful name. It's just so cursed. What are the chances each transformation is a different stripper outfit? They're the only ones who actually strip, man. All the other characters are cowards. They literally turn into Chippendales dancers, literally. Literally. Genderbent Mori and Suisei, Genderbent Mori and Suisei getting kind of freaky. But no, it's fine. It didn't actually show anything in the image, so it's fine. I mean, the video's on YouTube, so it should be fine. Hold on, I gotta hydrate a bit. I did want to talk about one more thing before we start, if that's okay. Just because it's been making me kind of sad, and I think it's kind of important for any artists that were thinking of applying to know this, in case I have any artists that are in chat. So Anime Expo has pulled something kind of shady, from what I understand, and not only did they have the weird AI stuff before, but they've been pulling a non-compete clause, from what I understand. They're saying it's not, but apparently it is. And like a lot of artists are calling it out. But this is the post that Anime Expo made. We've seen some recent conversations about our terms and conditions and appreciate the opportunity to clarify. Our goal has always been to support artists and performers while fostering a space built on transparency and collaboration. This isn't about limiting opportunities. It's about coordinating announcements in a way that respects other shows and helps build excitement. Coordinating opportunities. By the way, the terms, from what I understand, is that the clause is redacted. Okay, that's good. So, from what I understood it was then, if it's been fixed, is that the artists, if they signed up, weren't allowed for a certain period of time to participate in any other events. And it was getting absolutely blasted on Twitter. And that's why, as much as I think sometimes stuff is blasted for no reason, like, there's a reason why Twitter hordes are notorious. They've done terrible things. But for stuff like this, it is really important that people call it out. Because if it has been redacted, it sounds like the backlash was working. Because that should never happen. Like, artists should never be held exclusive to a particular event. Artists rely on going to as many cons as they can to make money on stuff like Artist Alley. Because making merch takes a lot of time. Printing merch takes a lot of money. And if you don't have as much exposure at cons as possible to sell those, you are not only not making money, you are losing money. And especially in a city that has so many events and craft fairs and things like that, it's just not fair. And I'm glad that it seems to have changed. So that's good. I didn't see that it was redacted, but I'm glad that it was. Yeah, the response is just disgusting too. It's like, sorry you feel that way. But, you know, I'm glad at least it seems they've changed it. So that's good. Whoever decided that maybe got enough backlash or realized they messed up bad enough to make the entire community that mad that they couldn't get away with it. Let's see. Well, let's start the game and figure out how to play Hanafuda. Let me know if I need to fix the volume too, okay? Oh yeah! For those of you that have a copy, by the way, we can play together later on. You post it in Discord so I can see it? Okay. Give me a sec. Got an email from X Chibi with updated policies. Looks like they removed the limited non-competition part. Okay, nice. Nice. I appreciate that. Thanks for the heads up. That's very, very wholesome and good. I'm very, very happy. What a good ending. Okay. If I want to play the tutorial, we should probably start adventure, right? Oh. Out of these options, maybe for Buki. I was wondering if the light stick changed, but I think it's just a set one in the menu. Oh, you can play with standard too if you want. I want to play with the Hololive ones though, because they match my physical one, so I can learn how to play and remember a bit easier. Let's try adventure. And learn how to play! Almost Hanafuda Cup arc. I think it's voice acted by the girls too, isn't it? And you get clear rewards and stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. It's partially voice acted. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That makes more sense, I think. Look how hard it would be to get them to have time to voice act everything. Mm-hmm. Is this, is it a licensed game? Yes. I have a link. If you type exclamation point promo, you can check out the physical copies if you want. The limited edition, like the special one, is gorgeous. It comes with physical versions of the cards and everything. Also, Tyler, Marie said it was your birthday yesterday, so I will have to ask you to stop spamming. Sorry. LMX did awesome. So it is the same set of cards. Hanafuda was mainly a way to circumvent gambling laws. Interesting. I never knew Nintendo used to make these. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Let's talk about. Woo! I love that there's like all the capital O's in the middle. A friend of yours been drawing his own Hanafuda set for his mom? That's so cute! That'll be really special, playing with one made by a family member. Yeah, I don't know how it works either, but I've always wanted to try playing. That's why I'm really happy that we can try playing together so we can all learn. Oh no. So I'm not learning with the actual rules. I'm learning a variation. Okay. I'm gonna have to not tell people I know how to play then. I want Holo spin on things. I wonder what that is. Oh, so it's the skills. So if you get 2 matching cards, you can have skill, like ultimates and stuff. I love it, real. Is it similar to blackjack? Yeah, let's go over the rules, please. You remember your grandmother resisting teaching your sister and you how to play because she's associated with the Yakuza? Oh. I can see that maybe being a little bit scary if it was associated with the Yakuza, yeah. Oh wait, is that why you see so many like Yakuza and media and stuff playing it? Interesting. Maybe, yeah, because people would use it for actual gambling, like even if it wasn't gambling technically, that's how they get around it. They're like, it's different. People would of course use it. I mean, horse racing is gambling. People just won't acknowledge it. They're like, it's just skill-based. Let's see. Also, explaining in a practice match is good. Who are the guinea pigs? Let me guess. Ayame and Miko? Nyaharo! Nyaharo! Let's go! Admittedly, I'm not as familiar with these particular talents. So it's kind of exciting for me just to get to see their vibes a bit through this as well. I'm most familiar with Fubuki, but I really enjoy card games, and I really like supporting stuff like this in general, like more licensed games in the VTuber scene. I want to see more! So I definitely wanted to support it right away. The cards were first made to circumvent Edo period gambling laws. Interesting. I didn't know the gambling laws were that old. Wait, what? Does Miko regularly joke that she's Ayame? Or is this a really bad translation? Design, Akira Ayame, so am I. What? Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Did they get addicted to Western cards? I can understand getting addicted to cards. Fun. Mm-mm. Kenkibo, thank you for the super! Okay, I'm playing cards one. I wish! That'd be so cool! Knife wins every time. It's like a Joker, but anytime you get the knife, you just die. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess this is Koi Koi style. You said there's a couple styles, so that's the one that we're using today. Mm-mm. In Koi Koi, each player takes turns playing one card on the table. If a card you play belongs to the same month as a card on the table, you capture both matching cards. When you capture cards, they're taken from the table and placed face up in front of you. Use the cards you capture to create sets and earn points. The goal of the game is to score higher than your opponent. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ayame is not as active, but I'm glad she's still a part of it. That's one thing I do like. I know that some people will still choose to graduate and stuff, but I'm glad that after at least the first year, people seem to be able to stream a bit less if they want to or need to. I think that's great. Mm-hmm. Okay. Choosing the dealer. Each player flips over one of the 3 face-down cards. The player who picks the card belonging to the earliest month of the year is the dealer. I do appreciate... I don't think the physical ones will say what the months are on them. So the digital one will probably help me like recognize some of the cards. Select a card. January! Yeah! I like that! How they label the months so that we can actually understand easier. That's really appreciated. I don't know if they're going to be labeled in person, but I doubt it. You probably have to recognize certain symbols on them to know which month it is. I might cheat and use like nail polish or something to write it in the corner really small. Just to make sure that I can play with people who aren't as familiar with the cards and stuff. If a card you play matches the month of a card on the table, they form a pair. When this occurs, you capture both cards. Okay. If you play a card that does not match the month of any cards on the table, the card you played is lost. It is added to the table and no cards are captured. After you play a card is drawn from the deck and added to the table, and your turn ends. You can buy card slaves? Not really. Because these cards are really small. Like, if you've never seen them, actually, I wanted to show off the limited edition a bit. I didn't take my own pictures yet, but hold on. I can get some other pictures of it. Let me see if I can find close-ups of, like, the specific parts. Oh, geez. Someone's selling the limited edition for way too much online. I'm just gonna pull up the picture that we have again. And I can zoom in a little bit and try to show you guys what I mean. I'll get something for scale in a minute, but the cards are a lot smaller than you think. So this is everything that comes in the special edition, right? There's the deck of cards. They're quite unique in terms of like thickness and size and type compared to a lot of cards that you would see. And then you have like the box, you have the game, you have the mystery stuff, you have, no, I don't want to say what that is yet. We'll unbox it and find out. And the OST, and all that good stuff, and the art book. So it comes with like, I guess the art book, I don't think that was a secret. It comes with all this stuff, but the actual cards are very, very tiny. I'm trying to get a picture so I can show you guys. I was really caught off guard by it at first, and I was like, is this a mistake? I'm just taking a picture from, let me see what this place is called. Nagamochi Shop. So this is the size of the cards, if you've never seen them. Oh god, that's massive. They're very very, very, very tiny. So I can't really get card sleeves for this. Like, at all. Sorry, I dropped my mouse. Hold on. They're way too tiny. They're so cute. They're so cute. But yeah, they're standard Hanafuda size. They're really tiny. They're like little thinky cards. They're adorable. At first when I saw it, I literally thought, like, this is unplayable. Why did they give me such tiny cards? And then I learned it was normal, and I was like, oh. I'll just have to get used to it. After you play a card is drawn from the deck and added to the table, and your turn ends. So that's why I'll probably have to, unfortunately, slightly deface them or add, like, a sticky note in the corner if I can get one small enough or something. Or maybe I can embroider something, maybe, because then I can take it out. Probably damage it. That will damage it, though. Yeah. There are no sleeves this size? Yeah. Easy to conceal. Yeah, true! True. Easy to conceal. You can just hide them in your sleeve because cards, even these kind, weren't always legal. So it's like, well, they were kind of legal, but also not. You don't want to get caught with them type deal. So that's a good point. I hadn't thought of DTF. That makes sense why they might be so small. Alright. I can use the 9 because I have a match for the 9. I wonder... It's the type of flowers and stuff that determines the month, right? So you have to just kind of learn to recognize the flowers. Maybe what I can do instead of writing on them, maybe I can print out a guide that shows like which is which. I'm not struggling, I'm chatting! I can print out a guide for anyone playing with me to look at that says which is which so we can remember. Alright, let's put the 9. Okay. And then I draw a card for the table. Oh, cool! Because I drew another double, I get to keep both. Interesting. Hello! There's a guide in the box. Also, I don't even have to print one. I didn't fully unbox it. I wanted to keep most of that for the unboxing stream. So for now, I just kind of like checked the sizes of the cards because I was really curious and opened the actual game. I didn't see much else yet. That's great! I guess 5 is the only option I have. Yeah. I guess because I got one, like maybe that's why I was able to go again. Because I got one off the table. They highlight anything that you're able to use. I feel like you can hide the help, but it hides the numbers. So I need it on for now. I don't have the guide with me and I don't recognize the months. I wish that you could turn specific parts of the guide on or off though. Because I don't really want a guide for like what pairs I can make. But I would like a guide for just which cards are which month. I do have a really quick question. For the month. Do you guys remember? Because my brain is awful. Is it like you want to get the lower months? Like you want to get the Januaries or do you want to get the higher months? I can't remember if a lower number is good or a higher number is good. Like the month sooner or higher number. The pairs. Yeah, the pairs are pretty easy to memorize. Like this one definitely really matches. So I'm gonna go with that one regardless. Nice! I completed a whole set! Let's go! I mean, it's scripted tutorial, so... Sets. Certain groupings of captured cards form sets, with each set being worth a different number of points. But I guess the sets, too, can be, like, combined from different months and stuff when I was looking at the rules. But I was skimming them before. So it's kind of like... you can get all the characters in a row that forms a photo. You still can only capture cards, though, by pairs. But you have to be careful what you capture to try to get more valuable sets. So month only matters for who starts. So you want to go for the sets. You want to capture cards that complete your sets more than anything. Okay. If no player forms a set before running out of cards in their hands, the game results in a draw. After forming a set, you may either end the round or call quickly. When you choose to end the round, you earn points for all your completed sets. If you earn more than 7 points this way in a round, your score is doubled. In addition, ending the round causes you to become the dealer for the next round. In a case of a tie, the dealer always swaps rules with the other player at the start of the next round. Try ending the round by collecting your points, because I got a good amount of points. 5 points. I guess I have to end. It was getting really mad that I wasn't selecting it. So capture matching flowers earned by forming powerful hands. Yeah. So you want to match like the flowers or the characters or like different themed sets, because I know there's a number of them that are less obvious, but the flowers are probably the most obvious. Can go for 4. Ooh, which 4 though? Oh, I already have a matching set, but they're in my hand. I need to... Okay, that means I need to grab both 4s to capture the ones I already have. Interesting. And then I can get, ooh, part of 2 sets if I grab both 4s. Nice. I do like how it automatically puts it into sets for you. I feel like that does help make it a bit easier. And grab that other 4, because I want the other set. Yeah! I have a set of 4 now! Hello, Gasly. Hello, Croaky Gamer. You learned how to play on Clubhouse 50 on the Switch. I've never actually played Clubhouse 50, I don't think. There's some special hands, but the game will probably teach you those on a different stage. Yeah, I don't imagine it'll teach me everything right away. That would be too overwhelming for anyone, right? I'm looking at the sets. I almost wanted to grab this one, but I don't think it matches the one that I have right now as well as I thought it did at first. Because you can tell by the plants and stuff in the background if it's part of a set or not. Like these 10s. I want to be able to use like both of them, but I need to use my 10s to get them in the first place. Hey! I need another... Oh, hey! I got Blossom Viewing! Yeah, it looks like it'll be a bit tricky to learn, but once you learn it, it sounds kind of fun. I do want to play multiplayer. If any of you guys have it, you can grab a digital copy. If you do, though, I would still appreciate if you... Well, obviously, it's up to you, but if you want to use eShop cards from PlayAsia, it would help me as well. But if you just have it already, or if you just want to grab a digital, if you want to play later, we can maybe do a couple rounds versus you guys. After forming a set, you may call Koi Koi instead of ending the round. Koi Koi means come on and causes the game to continue. Okay, so basically that if everyone says Koi Koi, the game keeps going. But you can end it early. Can you sabotage people? Like, can you end it if you see that someone's about to get a really good hand? Can you just be like, nope, and end it on them? When it's your turn? Any points you earn after calling Koi Koi are scored normally. However, if your opponent forms a set after you've called Koi Koi, the round immediately ends, and they score double points. Oh. When this occurs, you will score 0 points, regardless of how many sets you have formed. This time, try calling Koi Koi and aiming for even more points. This sounds like the rounds are really fast. Like, really, really fast. That's why I think it said 2 to 3 players, maybe. Because it's like freaking zooming through everything. It's probably like the rounds are super quick, and then you play as many rounds as you can. So basically you have to collect what you can in the one turn, is kind of what I'm seeing. But they wanted to keep going too, so... Another 10. Oh, I can't. No! Go for that 7. Hey! Now I have a massive set. I think I'm getting a bit of the one with roses coming in. I'm gonna be slow. Bear with me, I never played this. I think I'm gonna go for the 6. Okay, was a match. Nice. Okay, cool. 30 points. I'm ending the round. Give me my 30 points. But yeah, I think probably there's gonna be like some special sets and stuff here, maybe for like collecting all of a gen or something. Unless they set up the cards so that they match, like Hanafuda and the gens and stuff. Also, Heisenberg, thank you so much for the 1 month, the Prime, thank you. Happy, is it really the 1-year affiliate anniversary? Wow, I didn't even realize. That makes me so happy. I said that all member streams would be on YouTube, but I almost want to think if I can try to do like a really short Twitch exclusive for at least a 1-year milestone, because I've never done any member stuff on Twitch, but I wanted to keep member stuff on YouTube because that's like the more, I guess, important platform, but Twitch is very much still like really special to me, so anyone who supports me there as well, I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Okay. So I want to prevent my opponent from making points. To win, keep a careful eye on all the cards in play, whether your hand captured by other player or on the table. I like that though, that you can see everybody's cards pretty much, other than the ones in their hand. Even if your total score is lower than your opponent, never fear. There's always a chance for a brilliant comeback. Call Koi Koi when the moment is right to earn tons of points and turn the table. So you don't have to call Koi Koi or end. You can just keep going. Music's good. Sadly, you don't have a CD player for the special edition. Yeah, I do wish there was some sort of... Oh my god, 0 points! I wish there was some sort of way to make it easier for like people who don't have the drive, like an additional download code or something. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was the basic rules. It must get more complicated, because I'm pretty sure this is a complicated game. That takes a lot of brain learning. So not yet. It's gonna introduce us slowly. I do like the drip introduction for people unfamiliar. Nice. Let's see. Let's try the first cup. This is the first actual battle, I think. Like, not quite tutorial in the same way. A bento made by Miko! How good at cooking is Miko? I don't think I've seen her cooking. Is this a cute, wholesome moment, or should she fear for her life? I know Hachima, but I'm not sure about Miko. Okay, sounds like it's a good thing. I was like a little bit moderately concerned for a moment there. I feel like if somebody didn't have food for me and said they'd make it up to me by showing me how tasty their food was, I would want to punch them. Like, that is not going to make me feel any better if I'm already craving your food. I love eating. You can't do that to me. Does it taste good though, or is she gonna die? Not the egg! Eggs are the best part of a bento. I've never actually had a bento though, to be fair. But like, Japanese rolled omelets are so yummy. If you've ever had like one of those pieces of sushi that has like a little omelet on top, that's the same type of egg that's usually in bentos. Or people put like boiled eggs sometimes, but they're really, really good. I love the sweetness to them. Oh, poor Miko. Oh, there's other characters featured in it too. I wasn't sure if they'd be in the story mode or not, or if they'd just be featured in like the cards. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not like she asked. You're the one who showed her the food. You can't just torture her with food and think she won't want to try it. Like, I'm sorry, but if you guys come up and you're like, look at the beautiful food I cooked, I'm thinking that's an offer to let me eat it. Mm-hmm. I feel like Miko's not even gonna have her own bento at this point. Mm-hmm. This is so cute. I like how they did decide to still like, how do I word it? Make the game like cheesy in a way that both suits the vibe of the game, suits the atmosphere of like what they're going for aesthetically, and also still suits the personality of the characters. It's nice! Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Like the sounds they all make. Yeah! I'm pretty sure they got the actual girls to voice it. I do think that partial voice acting was a smart move. The more I play, the more I get it. Mm-hmm. Good call. Alright, I'm ready to play my first round! Mm-hmm. Who gets hurt playing a card game? Okay, real talk. Have any of you guys gotten, like, paper cuts, but from playing cards? Because they go really hard. They're not fun. They're possibly the second worst paper cut I've ever had. The worst paper cut is from like paper thin metal, like aluminum and stuff. But paper cuts from playing cards is pretty bad. I like how they sometimes, instead of voices too, just have like the sound effects. Like it works really well with the TVs. Maybe not this time. I mean, Ayame did get 0 points in the tutorial, so... Since game is licensed to render Hololive as a sound bank they offered to devs, I don't know, I feel like the devs probably would have made the sounds themselves and then like requested lines from the talents, potentially. Hello, Alex! I feel like they wouldn't have a bank. They potentially could, but I don't think they would. Oh, Holo, I lost it. Is that quite fair? Okay, wait. Table points accumulate based on which cards are dealt at the table. Additionally, every quite call causes a table point multiplier to increase. Oh, so these are unique to the Hololive version. Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. The player who chooses to end the round claims all available table points, potentially netting them a huge point bonus. So there's a lot of perks to yelling koi then. Holo also features special holo sets. Holo sets are sets that activate powerful special abilities when forming pairs of cards that feature Hololivers. So there's extra incentive to make pairs using the girls, not like regular pairs. Okay. I feel like this game would be really hard to play with the IRL version of the cards, simply because my brain having to do all this math would not go quite so well. Hello, Redbird! It seems fun. Yeah, I've never played it before, but it's neat. So, right now I'm gonna keep the cheats on because I'm still learning the cards in terms of the month. But, let's see. Wait. Oh, I don't need the cheats on then. Because I can tell which is which, kind of. By how they match up. That's the only one I can do anyway. Nice! I don't have any good sets yet though, so I'm gonna keep going. Holo sets. Holo sets are sets that activate powerful special abilities when forming pairs of cards that feature Hololivers. So it's like the collab feature in HoloCure, is what I'm hearing. You're copying the real cards, just staying in the packaging. These look too nice to use. I want to try them, but it's gonna rely on finding people who have like the brains to learn it with me. Because I'm gonna be really slow at learning. I think you can only play with 1 or 2 people too. And usually when I play cards, it's with like 4 other people. So that might be kind of rough. I like that you can see the opponent's sets. That's really helpful. Scoring. In Hololive, the table can earn points, just like you and your opponent, so you want to try to get the table's points. While players earn points by forming pairs and sets, table points accumulate based on which cards are dealt to the table. Oh, so the ones we throw away. So this is still a scripted tutorial is what I'm hearing. Oh wait, this has the multipliers. Maybe I do want to cheat while I'm learning. I think those numbers give the points to the table, maybe? Because I went into the money. I just activate a spell card in the middle of a game of Koi Koi. It's just like a magic version, you know? It's extra exciting that way. Okay. Let me see. Carefully looking at my options. Don't really see anything that I want this time. Maybe the 12. There's some like okay options with that. Whoa, baby! Moonlight drink. Oh hell! Multiple effects. Wait. Okay, so the Gen 2 collab effect. Lock one card on the table, preventing any player from taking it for 2 turns. So that means I can't use it either. I'm gonna lock 10 because I don't have a 10 and there's a lot of bonuses to it. And oh, Ringloss, I get multiple effects, so it's basically Hanafuda, but you can fucking cheat. If you remember these, you can probably use them with the real version too. Transform one card in your opponent's hand into a null card. They cannot form sets. Dead. Ending the round. When forming a set, you may either end the round or call Koi Koi. When you choose to end the round, you earn all the table points that have accumulated. In addition, ending the round causes you to become the dealer for the next round. I don't know. Oh, yeah, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. That was a pretty good amount of points. Round 2. I feel like this game would be really fun for playing if you have a lot of time that you just need to kill. And just wait around for a bit. I love that they have Korone's mascot. So scary. Korone's cute. It will always traumatize me every time I see it. It's so creepy. In the best way. I'm gonna go with 1. Oh, I can pick which one because there's multiple. I don't think either of them were that great for me, so I just picked one. How can you tell what the months are? Is it the flowers? Is that how you can differentiate? Is that why people call it like flower cards sometimes? I've been wondering for a while. What's that? No, that's roses, I think. So that one's not too useful. Wait, no, maybe it's... This one. It's this one. Whatever flower that is, I want it. Yeah, okay. I guess right. Perfect. So then I can have those ones together. If I was right about the last one, this one is what I wanted. Yes! Give me the skills! It's nice seeing really niche games like this get localized. Yeah! It's so nice! So Hana's flower for those cards. Yeah, oh, that's why it's called flower cards. I've seen people say it in English. I thought they were just like talking about it. I didn't realize it actually does mean flower card. I knew that Hana's flower, but I didn't know if that was card. So Koi Koi is nice to get the points, but it's dangerous if the opponent gets a thing. any of these are particularly useful for me. Maybe this one. No, yeah, this one. Hey! Which card do I want to take from... Oh, this one. 100%. No card that can't form set. What do I want to sabotage? Want to see what Hololive games will get in the future? Yeah! It's interesting. I want to see what other ones will end up getting too. It'd be nice to have like more like board games and stuff from regions and card games, like existing ones that we're not super familiar with. It'd be really nice to see a bunch of them just get more attention and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of really fun, simple games that mean a lot to a lot of people, and it would be really nice to have them. Oh my god, so many points! It'd be really nice to have them get more exposure and more people playing them. That's true though. Yeah, Hololive Game of Life would go really hard. I would like that. I want to, or like Hololive Monopoly. We have to win all the stonks. Although, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe the shareholders wouldn't like being like tiles on a Monopoly board. You just have to like win them all over or something. I guess you could buy up all the girls, but that would be probably a little weird. So maybe not. Which board game would you want my face slapped? Oh, Monopoly. Speaking of Monopoly, 100% Monopoly. I want to take over everything. I want to have the board have like a giant version of my face in it, like the Monopoly Man, but it's me. And then all the stuff is like places that I want to own, so I can like live my reality of owning them through the board game. Either that, or I would like to be put on Clue. Some good old-fashioned murder. Also, what is happening? Why is there an alarm? There are companies that do custom-made Monopoly boards. Yeah, but it's really expensive. It could be fun if you can order just one, though, instead of selling it. Like, just one for myself. For funsies. That could be neat. We could have, like, I could have a stream where we design it, and then we just buy a Monopoly board. As long as I move the pieces, if there's a way to roll dice online, maybe I could play against you guys. I just control it with the hand cam. Operation? I don't trust you guys to fix me. You'd break me. You would break me. You'd rip my organs out just to laugh at me. I'm not, no. You'd take a picture with the brain removed and be like, haha, Pam, guess what? This is you every day or some shit. You guys aren't getting Operation. I made a digital version. There's always tabletop sim. True. And then we can actually play together too. Digital, I feel like, believe it or not, is like harder for me to make though. If I just bought like a giant Bristol board, I could make a board game myself. We could make a custom board game. That would be fun. What's happening? Uh-oh. Danger is happening. I didn't expect danger in a card game. But maybe I should have, given Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the Shadow Realm. She's so cute. Fubuki is so adorable. And moderately scary in a lot of games in Fubuzilla. Side story, super legit. Koi koi. What is a side story? Oh, are those the ones where you guys said it's good to watch the audio drama? Or like do a watch along while playing them or something? I wonder too if the talents were able to like have any input on the writing and stuff. It would have been really fun if they were able to go in and like change some jokes or whatever to make it like fit them a bit more. That would have been really cute. That's the one area that I feel kind of slightly weird about games that are like having a lot of dialogue or story stuff featuring other VTubers but not made directly by the VTubers. I think this one made by Holo though? I'm not sure. Because the reality is, it's like, it's kind of putting words in their mouth because they're a real person. Like, it's like having, I don't know. It's having a game where all the characters are real people, but like everything the characters are saying is like not something the actual person has said. It just feels kind of weird. That's a me thing though. Like I'm sure it's fine to disagree. They also don't get input into Hologod. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah. They always complain how weird they are, but it's why? Why is that a problem? What if, listen, it's my dream to be fucking cringe in 3D. That's not a problem, that's a perk. If I was asked to make, if I had a whole studio that's like, hey, we're gonna give you a really cursed, really weird, cringe 3D animation, can you voice it? I'd be like, hell yeah! But yeah, it's probably the same thing. It's just like, when it's not coming from them and it's words, it's kind of weird. It's like when someone writes fanfics about real people. Yeah, that's why I'm not like voice acting the audio or anything. I'm just kind of like unsure how I feel about audio in general. But it's cute. It's harmless. It's fine. I'm sure too some of them love it. And I'm liking the game. As I said, I'm really happy too with the physical version. I want to try to get some friends to play it with me soon. Let me see. Also, good night, Tam. Hello, Dr. Seal. 50 Cent only showed up at the studio a few times for his own named game. I would feel weird about that as a thing. It's not me assuming they have a problem with it, by the way, to be clear. It's more like if I was in their position, how would I feel about this? Just feeling slightly awkward. I'm not saying like it should be cancelled, this is bad. I think it's great. I think it's adorable. And I love that this exists. I'm just not sure how I feel about that one aspect. But it's not like a degree that it shouldn't exist or anything. By any means. Let's see. Ooh, this is true with people and the same plants. I want that. And they immediately went to different areas. I really need to learn which ones go together. Hello, Blue Spirit. Time to make a dialogue-heavy game for Pam's love for cheese. I will brief your game. I will hack it and I will ruin it. I have a lot of 9s. So I know that I won't be able to get all of these together. I don't think there's only 4 9s, I'm assuming, so I don't think there's any point in using any of these because then I won't be able to capture the other one. So I'd be better off going for something else. Try this one. So I get multiple characters. This Shiva Duck is such a cute card! Holy moly! As I said, I'm gonna ignore the 9s. Then I guess we go for the 10. Ooh, almost a set. Hello, Psychic Flora. You hope this makes Hanafuda more popular. You want to find some cards in physical? The limited edition of this one comes with physical cards. It's kind of pricey, though. Oh, I have to use the 9. But yeah, the limited edition of this one comes with cards. But I'm hoping if it makes it more popular, we might get, like, even more, you know? 1 point. No, I'm gonna koi. 1 point is terrible. And she's not even close to a set, so it's fine. I'll throw away one of my 9s. I can probably use it on my next turn. Nice! Bam! Okay. Call 3 points! I'm getting no points! Koi koi, fuck it. Well, this is kinda close to a set, but I'm gonna wing it. My problem is I have some sets, but none of them are good. Bam! Oh! I am gonna call it this. Oh, it already ended. Who's gonna say I'm calling it this time because I'm just nervous about it ending? You learned playing a Toho game that used Hanafuda. You don't remember the name, but started with the Buddha Otome song. Nice! I'm glad there's more games of it. I wasn't aware that there was like quite a bit more out there. I want this one. I want A-chan. Give me the manager. I'm being destroyed. Yeah, that round didn't quite go so well. Don't worry about it. Oh, I can combine ones on the table? Oh, I had to pick which one. That was not the right call. I spaced out and forgot the rules. Let's get the mascots together. I guess I picked Mio and Fubuki because they're gamers and Ayame and Miko because they're Japanese team. I think probably they just thought who would be like the best fit for the game overall and ended up being the decision that they made. You've only played it before in Yakuza? A gambling game in Yakuza. How many hours did you spend on it? Probably a lot. So the cards on the bottom row. Hold on. I just realized you can't see my stuff properly, so I'm gonna move it over a bit. I'm assuming the stuff on the bottom row is like stuff that can't make anything right now. It's just like the extras. And that's why they're just like chilling on the bottom and it looks like it's a really big set, but it's actually just like a bunch of garbage compared to the rest. Yeah, Mio is also Japanese themed as well. Duck and characters. I feel like that's good. Man, as soon as the tutorial ends, I am just obliterated. The RNG is such a cruel mistress! Wait, give me these characters. Yes! Yes! So chat, is that like a certain amount of cards? I think I am gonna end the round with this amount. That's not terrible. Three. They both match. I like them. So, if you get the full set of the month, that counts as one of the set types, I think, right? I think I remember seeing that. But mainly what you want to do is, like, the months are the ones that have to be combined, but then you want to match the other images in sets. Like, especially the character pairings they mentioned are important. Because then you can get the extra skills and stuff, too. I like that, though. It really... If it relies on the characters quite a bit, it really does make it kind of like a fan service game for Holo fans. I like that a lot. They voice acted or use clips for AI? My guess is it's partially voice acted. I don't think it would be AI. It could be clips, but I feel like it's probably just voice acting based on how it sounds. It's very calculated partial acting, so I think they would have done it themselves. Yeah, Cover hates AI. They did have that one incident though. Like, I'm not above squinting an eye at the one time there were some AI backgrounds used. But it could have also been like it was just such a new thing, like they didn't understand where the community stood on stuff like that. Because I think at least some point probably everyone found AI without realizing like the harm that it could do. I'm sure everybody found it at some point and just was curious about it, if nothing else. It could have just been, you know, they learned later that that's not really something people are okay with. Hey! I'm good at this game. I like gambling. That was when they bought art from Pixiv without realizing. Is that the case? I know it was a debut. I know Marine was part of it. If that's the case, then that's very much not their fault. I've done that before. I've bought art to use in something and only later found out it was AI. And I was like really disheartened. Luckily I found out before I put it in anything, but like I didn't know. It can be hard to tell with backgrounds especially. Like sometimes it's more obvious, but sometimes it's cleaned up. And you have to look for like really specific things in the background. Once you find them, you can't unsee them, but like you might not see them. Yeah, I was gonna say this game, it's not just RNG. You have to be good at this one. You kind of have to aim for certain sets. Which makes it important to know which sets are worth more points and which ones are good to get. And in this one, because of the bonuses, learning the collab skills too. So you can like calculate how to get them. I am gonna be back in a few minutes though. I need to go refill my drink and run to the washroom. But we're still gonna play for around like 2 hours or so don't worry. I'll be back really soon. Hold on. Oh, Donald Duck! It almost looks like a Donald Duck cosplay. I fell against the wall laughing. Hold on. I can't hold myself up right now. But you will be here. It's Donald Duck the sign. It's Donald Duck the sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. And I got to show Akka my juicy buns, and I got to show her some good pork to buy.
And I saw her juicy buns.
They're massive. They're massive and so juicy.
They were so.
But you have to eat them when they're hot. Otherwise, they're just disappointing. When they cool down, it's nasty. Okay, you didn't finish them in the end. What am I watching? What am I watching? Oh god. Oh god!
Oh, you know what? Stay there.
From my point of view, this looks incredibly sus right now.
Come on! This looks so bad for my my body is just moving on its own.
Yeah, I gotta film it. You gotta film it. Susan, why can't I fish in peace? Susan. Why is it doing this camera angle? Oh god.
It's the girls again. It's the girls again.
Here's our fan service. Wait, what if it's Anderson? Okay, damn it, it's the girls again. I'll take it though, I'll take it.
It's the girls.
I'll take it, but I feel very starved.
Wait, can you hide? Can you hide the text once for a moment?
We just have to see the booty, you know?
Holy smokes!
Can I have this as a lobby?
Right? Oh
shiny.
my gosh, thank you.
Is she wearing like latex pajamas? The level of shine.
Right?
I'm not complaining, I'm just noticing.
It's very shiny and very stretchy. Okay.
Dang. Almost all the art for the original song though is done. So oh fuck, there's my feet. Hi! I am just legs. I am just legs. I have become oh god. What the fuck? Hold on! Why? Hold on. I think I need to like completely change scenes and come back. Give me a minute.
And my sides are cold in the winter.
染めてゆく君と出会えた幸せ祈るように君と出会えた幸せ祈るようにWait. Don't fuck this up! I don't fucking care that I swore! Let's go! Don't have a second QTE, please. Please don't have a second one. Is it like when you pull out the curtain and realize every wrong is right? The world is rushing like a dirty razor. The edge is calling tonight. The edge is calling tonight. The edge is calling tonight. The sun is setting, darkness taking over. A date with chaos and you're dressed in the night. Shut up, salt. Road to destruction that is few and try. You walk the path laid before you. The colors you refuse to abide. Necessities and invented mother, promising something that she cannot provide. She is the hand that rocks the cradle, the wind that breaks the bow and leaves you to die. And then she leaves you to die. And then she leaves you to die. Also, Bonga, thank you as well for the 5 additional gift aid. Wow, you guys are really generous today. Alright, I'm trying to scroll up and, let me see. Who the fuck is Pippa Feet Taste Delicious? What the fuck is this shit? I still can't believe that was a username. Anyway, we're back! Let's keep playing a bit more. I guess it does have multiple types of game. Because this is game type koi koi. I don't think they would specify that in the menu if they only had the one type of game. So they must have different variations. I wonder too how many rule sets they have, because they can make their own as well. They've added their own variations to koi koi, so I wonder if they have multiple types. Also, hello, Let's Talk and Kristen Joken. What's even weird about the decor? This looks normal. It's like a park. Oh, I guess it is kind of isekai-ish. Maybe the trees aren't quite normal, or maybe it's actually 2D and kind of jump scary. Yes. Man, I want to see cherry blossoms. I haven't seen them in a very long time. I have a cherry blossom tree, but it's very, very small. And some years, it doesn't blossom. This was one of them. When it does blossom, it usually gets like 1 or 2 flowers only. It's a baby. It's a baby. I only planted it myself. It's trying its best. I was so proud of it. When it had its first flower, I have been isekai. Oh! That's slightly concerning. So I guess there's like alt versions of them in this world. So they got isekai. Instead of replacing themselves in the new world, they got sent to a world where there's multiple of them now. Why are there two? I mean, of course it would howl your intro if it's you. Why are you me? That's a line of all time. Hey, why are you me? I feel like out of context that makes absolutely no sense if you don't see the visuals. That'd be cool if you get like, I know this isn't how it works obviously in the game, but it'd be really cool if the shadows like trained off of how you played the game and tried to counter your usual strategies by using them against you. That'd be really fun. You could play against yourself. Find me and you'll find out. Amazing. Oh. So she's like a representation of the rule set, kind of. So we got isekai into the world of Hanafuda, it looks like, kind of. Interesting. I don't know if I'd want to leave my fate in the hands of a VTuber. I know I'm a VTuber, and that's particularly why. No one should ever put their life in my hands. Yeah, Shadow Mew is a different outfit. That two-pair is pretty good. Got a couple forming a set right now. Yeah, Shadow Mew is way more dripped out. I mean, you can only make one pair. Pain. I think completing the gens is what gives you the most points, it looks like. But you have to try to complete them with like the same flower, ideally, I think. Or like all the ones with the red ribbon, for example. That one seems to be a pretty good set. So any that have the red ribbon, if I have a few, I should try to get all of them. But they have one. So I don't think I can get a full set because they have one that I need. Hey! I did get a number of good stuff though. So one card from your opponent's hand and place it on the table. Oh, I can get the ribbon! I'm stealing that shit. They don't have another 4, so it should be fine. I don't want them to use their ribbon. This may have been a mistake. I don't have anything good yet, but we'll see. You know, I really need a 4! I cannot call quickly. At some point you can only end, I guess. I mean, I got like 1 billion points though, so it's fine. 48,000 to 2,000. That's so bad. Absolutely obliterated. I like how fast the rounds go though. This seems like a really good game to play if you don't have a lot of time. Or if you have a lot of time and you want to like hang out and chat with someone, you can just hang out for quite a long time. Chatting, playing games. It sounds nice. Oh heck. And then if I can get that 5? Hell yeah! Yeah, kind of a nice airplane game. I feel like the digital version too is really nice to take on the go and just get a few rounds in. Aim for the plain ribbon. Get all the plain ribbon set. Yeah! 3 of them. The only issue is you have to remember the combinations. That's the thing though, the digital version lets you cheat. They kind of like have the hints. Which I'm using for now until I can get used to learning more. The combinations though, the cheats kind of only show you the very basics. In order to actually know how to get the points and stuff, you really need to remember a lot more. But it comes with a guide. So I need to like set that in front of me at some point if I play it with the physical cards. That is the downside of this game. It's a lot harder to learn unless you're already like familiar with the game. Because, I mean, think about it this way. The first time someone learns how to use Western cards, that's also kind of weird. Sure, they're numbers, but like in every different game, the rules are different. The numbers can mean different things. So they're also pretty rough. They're just really flexible. Let's go for it. I'm no coward. I just keep calling Koi Koi, even though I have a really good set. But I mean, she has like nothing, so my chances of anything bad happening are quite slim. I don't think I can benefit from any of these. But I would like to capture this one. Oh, I need that one! Let's go! Oh, the slips! Let's go! I got so many points. Teaching people Uno is a nightmare since nobody agrees on the rules. That's a case too, because Uno is one of those things that everybody ends up playing it slightly differently. Like on the surface, it makes sense. It only has one set of rules, but in reality, that's not really how it pans out. Okay, now why does she exist? But, I mean, I guess she answered the question. The answer is just that she doesn't know. That's so mean! She still gave us some info then. There might actually be a... I mean, it does have an adventure mode. So I guess there would be some sort of, like, ongoing story. That makes sense. I like that, though. When simple games add a story mode, the only downside is that sometimes if the games are, like, rigged in story mode, like, I know that one poker game that was kind of crazy. I found out later that a lot of the fights are just rigged. Like, you can win or lose depending on your skills, but the cards that you draw and stuff are the same every time. It's not actually random. That was really disappointing for me to find out. I ended up not getting the full version, and it's probably for the best once I discovered that, because it was really off-putting. A video game? The game version of Mio. Aren't they both the game version of Mio, though? They're both in a video game, man. They're gonna have their entire world, like, shattered. Once the other two find out they're also living in a simulation. They're a simulation in a simulation, but what if we're also a simulation? They could be a simulation in a simulation in a simulation. But then the other reality is, if we're in a simulation, is there a reality? Or is everything a simulation? Is like one simulation running the other simulation, running the other simulation? Like, is there anything that's not a simulation? A lot of deck building games use seeded runs. This one I don't think has seeded runs though. You just have to get knowledgeable and like learn about how it works. It's different every time. This is simulation sucks. You just have to hack it. And then you're good. Excited hearing about the boss. Something is something. Watch it be just like a music that's like dun, 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 you win. Maybe we get gacha tickets. So their currency for unlocking items in the shop. I know there was a shop, but I didn't look at what was in it. The odds are much higher we're in a simulation than not in one. What makes you say that out of curiosity? I kind of joke about like us being in a simulation, but it also would explain some like weird stuff that happens sometimes. So I'm kind of just like, what is the evidence? Why are people saying that? Or did it just come out of one person's brain when they had like, when they were like really high or something? Like, and then everyone started sharing it everywhere. Sorry, my brain's like struggling to come up with words today. To be fair, if this is simulation, I don't want a job change. I'm good. Whoever is running the simulation, keep this up, please. Hello, Shining Blast. What happens when we leave the simulation? Oh, sweet summer child, you can't leave a simulation. You can't leave a simulation. You're not real. You're part of the simulation. Imagine we're in a simulation because the world is so much more fucked up than we think, and we're all just living in a simulation so that we don't have to deal with reality. But then, like, we think it's bad, and we're getting into, like, VR and stuff so that we can go live in a simulation. But actually, we're already doing that because the world is even worse than we think it is. Imagine if the Sims could leave. I might have some people coming for my neck. I had a habit of murdering my Sims and making graveyards. I like to have spooky houses, and the best way to do it is to kill your Sims. They'd be coming for me. If we're in a simulation, it's an increasingly dumber one. What a great way to find out. We're all Gen AI! Learning off of each other's dumbness. Or maybe the simulation's starting to overheat. That would explain it, right? Click the link to buy Bitcoin now. No! There's no link. Click the link to buy Bitcoin, get rich. Definitely not Hololive Hanafuda. You'll definitely be getting money, not spending money. Definitely. Yeah. Yes. The voice is so cute. Outbid the scalper, become the scalper, indeed. I wonder, is that actually an outfit that they have from anything prior? Because I don't think so. Is it like different outfits that they have, but then the same mask for the game? Or is that an outfit that was made for this game, I wonder? Because she looks very similar to the Shadow Meal. Actually, that's a good point. If you ever met yourself, would you get along with yourself or not? What do you think? It'd be hard to say because you'd have all the same interests and everything. So you can talk about like basically anything you think, because the other person would think exactly the same. But I feel like it would be like looking in a mirror kind of both ways. Would you love what you see, or would you only be able to focus on your flaws if you had to look at yourself? It's hard to know. Because, like, you would notice the things about yourself that you don't, like, want to think about. Like, anything from your mannerisms or anything that you potentially find annoying, then you'd have to understand, oh, I do this. Yeah, Artemis, it would be a bit painful, wouldn't it? I just think about it a lot. Like, I can't even... Obviously, sometimes I have to, but I can't watch a full VOD of mine. Like, I can't do it. It's too horrible to put myself through. Because I just focus on, like, the bad things. And I go crazy. So, I don't think I'd do well if I met myself at all. I just, like, hate myself after the first few hours. It would be a rough one. Hello, Deborah. Probably punch yourself. I would hope you wouldn't go that far. But, yeah. Wait, we're in a game? This is a game? Took you long enough to find out. Awesome. Okay, that's a fair reaction, though. If you find out your entire life is a game and you're in a game, I don't know. I might be happy. I might not be happy. Depends on the genre, really. If it's like a dating sim or something, perfect. But if I'm in like an FPS or like a zombie apocalypse game, nah. Not really. Oh, that's true though, Artemis. If you met yourself, you can split your workload. Okay, maybe that's good. If I tend to be the type of person that I don't like delegating work. I kind of want to do everything because then I know the quality. If it's bad, it's my fault, and if it's good, it's up to my standards. I very much want to like take care of everything that I can. Embarrassing thing happened. So I muted really quickly, right? Like I very briefly muted, and while I was muted, my mouse died. And because my mouse died, I couldn't unmute to tell you that my mouse died, and I couldn't add text to tell you that my mouse died, and I couldn't put a waiting screen on because I couldn't do anything because my mouse died. So I just, after trying literally every option and realizing none of them would work because I cannot click anything, I went and got a battery. I'm sorry. That was so awkward. That might be the worst timing I've ever had a battery die in my life. Anyway, we're okay. Sorry about the random disappearing briefly. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. I like how the ticket almost looks like a Hanafuda card. I like Miko when she gets angry. She's so cute. I need to watch more Miko. She seems fun. I love characters that are cute and threatening. I'm kind of surprised there's no physical version of Holo Cure, to be honest. I feel like it would be a really nice match to have like a physical Holo Cure. A lot of people would really want to collect that. Maybe partially because it's still in development, so like it'd be okay. You doesn't want to monetize it. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like maybe it would be really cool though to have like some sort of physical version that, although there would still be money going to Nintendo, so unfortunately it wouldn't work. I was gonna say, what if they did one for charity where no one actually made any money, but you can't get rid of the Nintendo cut, so I guess that doesn't really work. I wasn't aware. That's kind of really wholesome, actually. I wasn't aware that it was like a do not want to monetize situation. That's wholesome though. Sometimes making things for the art of it is much better than worrying about monetizing. Because if you're doing something for a job, like, oh no! No, I have it. Never mind. I thought they got rid of the other ribbon, but I have the ribbon already. I just need to slam it down and then I get it. Hey! Nice! Yeah, more ribbons. It does give them more freedom too. I mean, it's Holo Indie already because they need to have some approval for it. Once you have something like Holo Indie, you don't have as much control as you would have if you were just doing it as like a fan game that's not associated in any way. So they already don't have it perfect in that way, but it does still give them a lot more control. Bam. Bam. Which one do I want? The Chloe card is really cute, but I think I want this one. The 9. Cover offered them a decent amount of money and he denied it too. That's wow. Wow. That's impressive. I'm gonna be honest, if I made something that beloved and if Cover offered me a lot of money, I don't think I'm so wholesome. I think I would take it. Like, I'm sorry, but that sounds great. I would take that. I'd take the heck out of that. Being wholesome and doing it for the sake of it is nice, but also I do enjoy money. Oh, that's a card. I think I had one that looked like that last round, maybe. I got the 9. It's really hard to say no in view. Any player from using it. I think I have a decent amount of points. I feel like the other thing is too though, when it comes to fan projects, I really appreciate Holo Indie giving the opportunity for indie devs to monetize their products. I think that's amazing because the thing that I've long felt bad about for fans and like fan projects, people work really hard on fan games, right? And it's kind of a shame that most of those fan games are never able to see the light of day beyond being free online. Because sometimes, especially with high quality fan games, the amount of work that can go into them is genuinely as much work as would go into something that's your full-time job. So it's kind of a shame when you put that much time into something and then like you don't even really gain anything from it necessarily. Not that you have to do stuff only for gain. But the reality is, people need money to stay afloat. You know, bills exist! And if you have to pay bills, it's much better if you can pay it doing something you love. So it makes me really happy that it's giving an option for people who really want to make like more Holo fan content to be able to do it without it being at their own detriment just because they want to make something nice for their Oshi. Because I love that! But I do feel like sometimes people work themselves too hard. And it's kind of scary. So it's a good way for people to have that time also be their job. And I like that. Nintendo would also take that route. There's some genuinely amazing games and fans have made. I wish they would, yeah! But I mean, Nintendo's more the type to sue the pants off you if you do anything that you shouldn't, so yeah. Even making fan games into parodies is risky. There's one Danganronpa fan game that I came across, and the Danganronpa fan game is actually one that is now being turned into a different game and published. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember being really impressed that someone somehow managed to monetize their Danganronpa fan game by turning it into an... Oh no! They have some of the ribbons! I can't get them all! Yeah. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. I can't get that one. I can, but there's a thing there I don't trust. Yeah. It's understandable though that fan stuff is like protected like that. As much as I hate it, I get it. Because you know the reality is people need to protect their IP, right? Otherwise people can genuinely use their IP for like really bad shit. Like the best example I can think of is if you ever saw the notorious stuff like reading online about PETA's version of Pokemon. Like, I think it was Pokemon Black and Blue or something like that. And they literally made a game pretending to be Pokemon. But it was like showing the Pokemon being abused and shit. And it was incredibly uncomfortable. And it broke my heart that there were kids that were like seeing that and probably thinking it was Pokemon online and playing it. And that would mess you up from a young age. That would really, really mess you up. Yeah, it looks good on the dev's portfolio too to have it monetized. Because it's very different on a portfolio to be like, here, I have a Hololive fan game, and being like, here, I have a Hololive affiliated game. It is very different if you can say that it's official and you have the rights to make what you're making. Did I make internet at one of the Monday watch-alongs? I don't think. I might have talked about it or pulled up an image though. Yeah. Oh, the Danganronpa one. Yeah. I think we did. I think we watched the trailer at one point. That's true. Did you guys know that 50 Shades of Grey started off as it started off as a Twilight fan fiction? As someone who's never read Twilight or 50 Shades, and intends to keep it that way and never read either of them ever. I just find it really funny. It's like, who the heck started, well, I mean, I guess we know the author, started some sort of, like, fan fiction, BDSM story that somehow becomes its own book and then goes crazy viral. It's nuts. Super Meat Boy got mocked by the devs. To be fair, I can see why they might get mad at Super Meat Boy. The game is literally like Meat the Game. It's also cursed. And it's meant to be cursed, so like, I don't know what else they want from it. Into a null card that cannot form sets. What don't I want them to get on the table? I guess they only have one they can make a set with right now. I'm gonna end the round because that's a lot of points. I didn't know Pina had a Cooking Mama game though. That's crazy. Or they just have it so it's like, don't cook meat. This is bad or whatever. Like, I say this as someone who at one point literally tried to be vegan. Like, I can empathize. I can get it. I do personally eat, like, less meat than most people. But, like, at the end, I decided that wasn't right for me. Like, my body hated it. Even with supplements and shit. So, like, you can't just... It's fine if you want to cut back because you think it's wrong. But you can't impose that on everyone. It's not a crime. There's a novel called A Love Hypothesis that's gonna be a movie. It started as a Kylo Ren fanfic. No! The Peanut Cooking Mama game has you butcher animals. It's like Cooking Mama, but you gather the ingredients. The funny thing is, there's actually a lot of like farming games that I'm pretty sure probably do that anyway, but maybe in less detail. It's one of those things where I just, you know, I really wish they wouldn't. Because it kind of makes, like, anyone who actually cares about animals look bad when they do stuff like that. Like, it's okay. It's okay to even, like, make people aware of stuff or be like, hey, animals are treated kind of bad. Maybe you could consider blah, blah, blah. But by forcing it on people in such disgusting ways, it's not going to make people empathize with you. It's going to make people think you're a psychopath. We're gonna meet Shadow, Ayame. Yeah, let's go! The dochi from all sides. Anya? This is so good. This is peak writing. Ayame seems very smug. She's one of the Holo members I know the least about, but I really like her design. And it kind of makes me wonder if I would enjoy watching her. So now she backtracks. She's like, what do you mean I'm fake? Oh, I'm grabbing a dumpling. Wait. Ow. Oh, she's actually fighting herself too. I want to do some battles soon against viewers. If any of you guys have it and want to play, if you have Nintendo Online. Yeah, her laugh is infectiously adorable. I love how I ended up getting all the cards I could have gone for that turn. You remember when she wasn't streaming for months because she didn't renew her internet and didn't tell anyone? Why didn't she renew her internet? Was it like an accident? What do you... Could she not? Like, was there an issue? What do you mean? She didn't stream because she didn't renew her internet. Hello, gallery build. Did she just forget, or did she have a reason? Forgetting to renew things is a common thing in Hololive. I'm the opposite. I never forget to renew anything, but I'll often forget to, like, cancel things. Right. Oh no, I still forgot to cancel my Adobe! I know, I'm a filthy Adobe user. Here's the thing. I needed to have my... Oh shit, I was going for that. I needed to have Adobe specifically for something that I was doing. I couldn't use anything else. And I couldn't have access to the company one. It wasn't working! And I couldn't afford to wait another day, so like, I had to get it. I'm gonna end now. Oh, I meant to end! Shit! Didn't it come out yesterday that Bibu hasn't played her electric for like 3 months? I mean, to be fair, I'm not one to talk with my taxes situation, but at least when it comes to like my bills, I am on it. I'm not late on my bills, just my taxes. And there's a difference. It's normal to be late on taxes. Oh shit. Shuffle? No, I can't do anything! There, you can't use it. It's no. I can't do anything! Hey! Nice, I still get the good card. Canceling Adobe, that'll cost half your life savings. I feel like as long as you don't cancel like outside of a certain period of time, it's usually okay. I know there's a certain period where canceling it is like bad. But I think as long as I cancel it like as month to month instead of like pay for a year and cancel early or something. But yeah, I only planned on paying for 1 month and it's been like 6. I have access again, obviously, to, you know, the corpo account. So I need to get rid of it. I don't want to pay for nothing. I don't have to pay. I can use another copy. Can we talk about how it should be an actual crime for Adobe to charge people to cancel? Like, genuinely. That's messed up in every sense of the word. Because it's not fair. If you're canceling something, it's because you can't afford it. So it's not fair if you cancel something because you can't afford it, that they'll charge you a fee that you can't fucking afford. Like, where is this logic coming from? It makes absolutely no sense. Like, you're literally setting people up to fail. You have to give people a way out, not a way out that costs them even more money than if they just stayed subscribed. It's literally like... Ooh, that's a lot of points. It's literally forcing people to stay subscribed to your product. It's not okay at all. Think how banks... Yeah, it's the same as like a non-sufficient funds fee. I feel like a bank should have the right to lock your account if there's no money in it. Like, reject the charge or lock the account, but they shouldn't be able to charge you. Because there's a lot of people that get NSFs, not because, oh, oopsie daisies, I just forgot, teehee. There's a lot of people that have NSFs because they legitimately run out of money and they're trying to buy, like, groceries or something, and they just can't. And it's not fair that it just becomes, like, a whole, well, whatever. You don't have money, so I'm charging you situation. It's cruel and it's messed up. vtuber is the embodiment of Mr. Krabs? How? As someone who is admittedly not very familiar with SpongeBob. I know Mr. Krabs makes patties. That's it. Greedy? Is that why he doesn't share the recipe? Because he's too greedy? I thought it's because he was nervous people would copy it. Maybe he's just a greedy bastard. He loves money. That's fair. Who doesn't love money though? To be fair, that's kind of based. I'm gonna end because that's a shit ton of points. Let's go! I like this game. It's very chill. It's a very good brain off, just play cards kind of game. I enjoy brain off card games in general though. Would you say Mr. Krabs is on like the same level as Scrooge, or is he on his own level? Like on a scale of would sell his children for $1 to is kind of greedy but like good when it comes down to it. What scale of greedy are we talking? Man, now I want burgers. I wonder if in between this and the collab, if I can like go get a burger. He sold SpongeBob's soul for 62 cents? That's not even $1! Okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad on the scale. That's like absolute peak greedy, man. You don't get much worse than that. I didn't watch a lot of like those kind of cartoons, but I was too much of a weeb. But I did see one of the Fairly Odd Parents live action movies. I was actually kind of impressed by how they kept the level of bullshit and like sheer stupidity in the live action. It was neat. They worked it really well. When confronted, he asks if he should have gone lower. Well, I feel like I've seen that as a meme. I didn't realize that's what was happening, but I think I've seen like a screenshot of him saying, should I have gone lower or something like that. Because he thought he was being confronted because he spent like, he asked for too much money. Damn. The battle of the two doofuses. I love how the shadow versions are just like not explaining. They're just like, you have to play. And they're like, why? It's like, you have to play. I feel like the story in the story mode is not going to be all that deep. But that's okay. Not everything has to be. Mr. Krabs is also the type to keep money under the mattress rather than the bank. I feel like that's more a trust issue. It depends on if you trust the bank. The reality is, banks are kind of sketchy because, like, what if a bank went out of business? What happens to your money in it if a bank goes bankrupt? The reality is you don't know. But the other reality is I don't want people thinking I have tons and tons of money and coming like to the warehouse to rob it, so I'm gonna keep my money in a bank. The other thing is, with money, it's like people can try to access your bank account that aren't you, but it's not perfect. Like keeping all your money in your mattress or whatever is not a perfect solution. People can steal physical money a lot easier with no trail to track it. And even worse, what if there's a forest fire? Your money can burn down. Like you can lose all of it if it's not in an account. At least digital, if you need to access it, you can access it from anywhere as long as the bank doesn't go under. Should the government insure the money in the bank in case the bank dies? I would hope so. I don't think I've ever heard of any situations where it happens. It's just a hypothetical. 3 of your banks went bankrupt over the years? Oh my god, it happens? lost dog. Out of curiosity, what happened to your money? Were you able to get it? Could you withdraw it and put it in a different account? That's so scary! How does this happen once, let alone 3 times? It probably depends on the region too. Like some areas might have better protection than others for stuff like that. The one thing never to trust is PayPal. I used to be the lazy type of person who would use my PayPal like a bank account and just have all my money sitting there until I needed it. And then I heard a number of people were getting their PayPals completely locked, like who did the same, lost tens of thousands of dollars. So don't ever leave money sitting in a PayPal account. You can put in what you need, or you can directly connect it to a card, but don't leave money in your PayPal account in case you lose it. Don't do it. Don't do it! They can lock your account, take everything! It's bad! You couldn't take it out for 2 weeks, and then a different bank took it over. So you were okay then in the end. Oh wait, the side story didn't have a game, so we don't have to do that again. Wait, why is my... Oh, hold on. I think it stopped charging for some reason. Why is my iPad not charging? It should be plugged in. Happens a lot. The only name you remember was Washington Mutual? Oh, it got loose, that's why. I like the music in this game. It's just really chill. Maybe in like 10 minutes or so, I wanted to beat like the basic story mode first, but I don't know if I'm going to. So maybe then we can have some plays against viewers. If any of you guys have it and want to try, we'll figure out how to do it. If it's like room codes or whatever. I think. Oh, I can skip the dialogue. Although I can just yap through it. It's fine. I was reading it at the beginning, but I decided, for the sake of playing more rounds, I'm not going to read it. I'll still leave it up going kind of slow though, so that you guys can read it if you want to. I'm reading it with my eyes, but just like not really paying a lot of attention. Catch stuff here and there. If I ever want to play the story properly, I will just like play it off stream and focus on it. I wonder how many characters make cameos in this, because quite a bit of JP, if not all of JP, seems to be on the cards. I wonder if they'll make appearances as the TVs as well, and these are just the main 4. Actually, wait, hold on. I wanted to look something up, but then I forgot. I wanted to look up if the stuff in the beginning was actual, like, stop motion. Let me see. Yeah, it says fully voiced. Well, that's kind of a lie. Fully voiced by and featuring Hololive talent. It's not full voice acting by definition. That's kind of a lie, but that's okay. Let me see. I can't see anything talking about the stop motion, so I'm not sure if it's actual stop motion or not. It doesn't say. Interesting, it doesn't seem to be a Holo indie game though. It's by Gem Drops Game Studio. That's, oh wow! The studio that made this is the same studio that made Pico Park. That's unexpected. They also made Star Ocean, the second story. Keys in an Eye, Touch the Beat, her rhythm game. They made Camp VR? They did a lot of stuff. Interesting. Anyway. They only made Pico Park 2, I think. I don't know if there's multiple or what, but it's showing up as Pico Park 2 on their Steam credits. So in this case, instead of Holo Indie, it's more like a company bought the IP and the rights to make this, I believe. How much of Pico Park or Pico Park 2 have you seen? I played part of 1, but I never finished it. It was a big collab. How many players? I have no idea. It was quite a few, but I'm not gonna remember the exact number. It was a long time ago. Yeah, Louis' models is adorable. I really like Choco's. Choco, I think, has one of my favorite designs in Hololive. I don't know much about her, but I do like her design quite a bit. I mean, to be fair, being blasted to a video game world, they're taking it rather well. Some people might not take it quite so well. If you got actual real question, if you got blasted to a video game world, would you want to be the main character? Or would you want to be like a supporting character? Or would you want to be an NPC? I feel like being an NPC would be a lot safer. Because imagine if you don't have like infinite deaths or infinite lives, you just get brought into it. As the main character dies at least once every playthrough, pretty much for most people, I don't think I'd want to be the main character. Because as much as like good things happen to main characters in games, really bad things happen to them as well to push the plot forwards. So I feel like that would be incredibly scary. I don't think I would like it. NPC though, it could be like some random rich NPC in the background who's like has all the money and whatever. That can be powerful. I guess depending on the game does make sense though too. I think I'll skip the side stories for now just to get through more of the tutorial if I can. Also, is there a raid? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. I'm stretching. Hold on. Could you be a merchant? I mean, I'm a merchant IRL, so sure. Sell to the main characters and make money without getting hurt? That sounds like the life you're onto something. Tis Genki, I think you're right. Thank you so much, Nami, for the raid. I don't know if you're still here or not, but you guys should check out Nami's channel. She's really cute and really lovely. I'm the CEO of Please, Obake PAM. I'm kind of a little sleepier than I thought all of a sudden for some reason, but we're playing the new Hololive Hanafuda game. It came out pretty recently. It's a really nice, just chill game to play in the background. I'm liking it quite a bit. And for anyone who's curious about it too, the physical copy of the game, it actually comes with a bunch of stuff, the limited edition. Like a physical set of the cards and physical OST and a bunch of other stuff and like a physical art book. I do have a link to it. If you type !promo, you can pull up a link to grab it if you're enjoying the game. It'll show you the limited and the regular if you just want to collect the game. It's an officially licensed Hololive game, so it's really interesting. I want to check the shop after we finish the basics here. It has hints too, so if you're new to playing the game, don't worry. It's very generous while you're learning. Personally, I think shouting at the sky helps a lot, at least for my sanity. We're kind of speedrunning the dialogue a bit though, because there seems to be a lot of it. And I really want to play against viewers for a bit, if we have time, so yeah. Pretty soon I'm gonna go check the main menu again, and like, go check out some of the other features. What is the instrument in this? I don't know what it's called, but I always like it. I want to say shamisen, but I don't think it's a shamisen, unless it is. It's a nice blend of like traditional and modern instruments. It sounds nice. It's very differently now. I see Ku and my entire brain just gets really sad. Speaking of, I'm excited. On Saturday, just one more day to wait. On Saturday, we'll finally be finishing the new Nikkei chapters. Oh, a Kodo, maybe. Good point. Who? Yago? Can we summon Yago? Tweety tweet. Probably not Yago, but it would be funny. Are there any Hololive games that featured Yago? I think it'd be funny if in Holocure, again, I haven't finished Holocure because I'm really bad at it. I think it'd be really funny if he's featured as like a boss somewhere. That'd be amazing. He is in Holocure. Is he a boss though? Please tell me he's a boss. Please tell me I somehow just saw that somewhere instead of just dreamed it. I'm glad too that in a lot of the what are they called? You beat him up from, oh yeah, I remember! I always get so excited when I see him because I can punch him and get rich. Yeah, I love killing Yago. That was my favorite thing to do when I play. I forgot. How could I possibly forget? Hello, Mouse. Yeah. I'm glad that too in like the shareholder interviews and stuff, he's been addressing a lot of concerns that people have had. And I'm happy that everything he said too seems to be lining up with what a lot of the talents are saying and stuff. So I'm hoping that a lot of the hate ends up calming down. I think it's very understandable for people to be weary about companies in general. But no, and let me start with this too. There's no company that is perfect. Not a single one. Every company out there is going to have problems. And it's a matter of if the talent in the company can find the pros outweigh those problems. That's what it comes down to. Sometimes it might be a yes, sometimes it might be a no. Sometimes the cons can be really, really bad. But there's no such thing as a perfect company. And it makes me sad when people don't trust talents who are like, hey, we are actually happy at XYZ place. Like, even if some people aren't, other people might be. Like, I know some people are like, death to corpo, we need to have only indie in the future, but I can promise you that, like, as someone who is not indie, I can promise you guys that I do not particularly want to be indie. Like, as a hobby, sure, but being indie as a job, that's scary. Ooh, I can get both of these maybe. And I've seen a lot of like, I guess, I don't know the word, speculation? Or like just hatred without listening to actually what the talents are saying. Not even public companies. Even with private companies, sometimes it can depend on if they want to put their reputation first or whatever. Like, obviously, companies like VShojo are a fucking scam. Like, ever since we found out what happened there, there's no defending anything. The only thing you can possibly defend is that there are some people who got more opportunities and exposure because of them, but the cost wasn't worth it. But that doesn't mean every company is a scam. There are genuine companies who care a lot about their talents. Based on what happens most of the talents afterwards, it really does seem like most of graduations are just for creative differences. That's the thing, right? If the company was that bad, I'd imagine they'd want to walk away from VTubing entirely. But the fact it's whether they want to pursue something else on their own that they can't do, or whether they just want to not be associated with the company, it's fine. Then it's up to them to make that decision without people telling them to stop. Like, it happens all the time in normal jobs. People transfer departments, people transfer companies. Like, it happens. It's just normal. But with VTubing, everyone makes it into such a big deal, which sometimes it is. If people come forward later and say like, hey, XYZ bad things happened to me, that's awful and shouldn't happen. But it doesn't mean that everywhere is like evil, you know? Yeah, it's especially gross just seeing all the people being like, man, I knew it. It's like, no. Unless you're a part of something, you don't know anything. Don't pretend you know what you don't know. And I don't know why people do that, you know? If you look into even a little, it really does seem like there's a difference in what they want to do with their future, yeah. Whether it's they want to move on, even if we don't see it right away. Like, the reality is, you see it, like even when Nimi graduated, I'm sure there's reasons we don't know. But then it comes down to like Nimi's announcement of, hey, I'm getting married. And that's great, it's so cute. But the reality is she said she wants to get married because it's always been her dream to get married and start a family. You're not going to be able to like, well, you can probably get married and start a family while being Hololive, but I'd imagine that'll be really hard. As an indie VTuber, you can control your schedule however you want. Or not Nimi, Nimi in a certain situation may have left. But Nimi's active, don't worry. Sorry if that came off wrong. It's like, you know, people going bonkers over that was hilarious. I thought it was great. It allowed a lot of other people to open up too about their own lives, which is really nice. Because I think that everyone should be able to be open about whatever they want or not open about whatever they want. But it should be the decision of the town. There is a VTuber pair that's mother and daughter. Yeah! I think she's doing a concert at the Expo. Or unless I'm thinking of something else. I remember seeing her somewhere listed. Yeah, exactly. With the schedule they have, like, Kenny, it would have been really overwhelming. Like, could she handle it as a casual streamer? I mean, probably. But imagine having to do, like, the Hololive concerts, the meet and greets, and, like, everything, like, while raising a child. Because, you know, there was some information on wanting to start a family, and that's something that, good God, I cannot imagine. As someone who has more of like a corpo VTuber workload, I would fucking die. Like, I would literally just perish. I could not even imagine that. Oh shoot. That was not what I meant to do, but oh well. Grab the worst card. Yeah, the bridal fan art was so cute! I'm glad that most people took it really well, in the same way that people really liked Pina's announcement. When she was like, hey guys, actually I've been kind of always married and I have a kid, and everyone was like, let's go! Pina Milfark! So cute! It made me happy too, because even Shiki made a post being like, hey, I'm actually a newlywed. And I was like, yeah! This makes me like, I know I talked about this on a recent stream. I know this is kind of the opposite of a lot of VTuber viewers, but listen, I am a shipper. I'm a shipper by nature. So the thing is, I don't even like care about like, well, I do care, but in a good way. If I find out someone that I think is cool is dating someone and is happy, my entire heart, like, I want to get pen lights with, like, both of them on it and be like, let's go, marriage! I love seeing people happy. Like, even you guys, like, whenever you guys are like, hey, my husband or my wife or my girlfriend or whatever, I'm like, let's go! In my head. That makes me happy. I like people being happy. But is her husband single? My guess is no. Unfortunately. That's the thing that's also really funny sometimes about like VTubers in general. We're probably gonna have like a lot of time where people are going to just want to steal Mimi's husband. And then she'll regret sharing the information for a whole different reason. Oh, Nerdiconium! A Minecraft YouTuber couple just recently had a kid. Nice! Like even, I think a good example too of like having to walk away from content creation for stuff like that is literally PewDiePie. Like I know he makes stuff on occasion now and he probably had other reasons for leaving as well, but it's like, if you want to focus, like content creation takes a lot more time than people think. Like if you're a content creator, you don't have that much free time, just period. And it's not, it wouldn't be a good position. And if you're indie, you can do it as much as you want. You can make that decision for yourself. There's a lot of pressure to do more, but you don't have to. But if you have a contract and obligations, you kind of don't have that choice. Ow. Woo! Let's go! I haven't lost a single game yet. Mind you, the early game AI might be really bad at taking pity on me. Who knows? It's funny to see everyone pivoting to asking their husbands out. Yeah! I think my favorite announcement of that type was seeing Emody, because I was in chat and I thought Emody was gonna be graduating and I was like shaking. I was so scared, and then her announcement was, I'm married, and I was like, let's go! AI is slowly getting better since it wasn't getting any points at the start. True, it is ramping up a bit. How many are in each level? So like, oh! There's different arcs with different main characters. There's multiple story modes. So there's also Subaru and Okayu. I wonder if they're gonna add more later on too. I do want to still play with you guys a bit if there's time, so I want to check out some of the other features. Are these Bento? I guess these are stickers? Or like lights? Cards? I mean, these are the cards I already have. So I don't think I need them if they're like stickers. I do want to buy some of the food though. Can I like max out on deep fried food here? I want the fried mackerel for sure. That stuff's good. We'll have a Notoko storyline. That would be cute. She was on one of the cards, I believe. I guess you can like build a bento. Where are the rice different colors? Vegan hamburger and regular hamburger. 2 options, baby. I want to get deep fried shit. Cooked mackerel. I already have deep fried mackerel. Amberjack teriyaki. Yellowtail that's been cooked together with a sweet and salty soy-based sauce. The rich sauce sticks to the thick fish. Yellowtail may be best fish out there for gimme. Gimme. I'll go to the bento box option in a minute and make a bento of like only meat because I'm terrible. Oh wait! Wait, the shrimp and broccoli. I thought it was just egg. I would like just egg. How much is glass? I guess I'm gonna buy other stuff for the bento then so it doesn't look like shit. Cooked salmon. Oh my god, I'm actually drooling. Croquette! I love croquettes! It's like mashed potatoes and like really, really moist. Kind of like deep fried in breading. Roast pork. I really shouldn't just put all meat, but I am basically a carnivore. Listen. Oh, cabbage roll. That counts as a vegetable. The wording here. The meat juices that flow out of the cabbage the moment you bite into it will trigger oral flood warnings. spring roll, not in a bento. Fried potato, asparagus bacon! I'm running low on money. We have to think about that one. Negi na skewer, those are good. But I already have fish. Tamagoyaki! And now there's also an egg. It's a soy egg. Oh. Ah, mascot fish cakes! Those are cute. Ooh. Are these like leveled up versions? I think so. Or maybe if I want like a duplicate. Some of them are... Oh, there's like soy versions. Kurta and a bento. I know, how would that be like safe after a number of hours is what I'm kind of wondering. Give me egg. I'm gonna make a really healthy bento, you guys trust. Kinpira is really good. It's like burdock root and carrots and they're fried together with seasoning. It's really yummy. I'm getting it. That's pretty good too, but I've already got squash, so I don't need sweet potato. Edamame is yummy. Diced cabbage! I'll use that instead of... I'll use that maybe... Wait. Lettuce? Lettuce? I think I'll use the cabbage instead of rice. Because I don't really eat rice. Lotus root's really good. Broccoli! I can put some broccoli. Baby corn. I'll get some broccoli. The shrimp and broccoli salad is free. It also looked nasty. It's not worth it! I don't want it! Oh, I should have looked at the fruit. That's okay. No! I could have got taiyaki! Oh, no! No! Oh, I could have got mochi donut. Fuck me. Belgian waffles. Oh, man. That's okay. We're going healthy, Bento. Ah, one that you made will be given to people online. So you have to make them one at a time. And then you can like trade bentos with people. Let's make a bento. Missed out on the pondering. Shut up. Open. Okay, here we go. Oh, it comes with free rice. Too bad I'm not using rice. Ooh, it's a lot less cabbage than I thought. Maybe I can add more cabbage. Oh, I can put it outside the bento box. That's hilarious. Oh, you can put a lot of them. I hope you like cabbage. Amazing. Okay. Okay. Kinpira. Put a layer of this. Oh, that is making a mess. This is fine. Yeah, just clumps of cabbage. No tomato, no tomato, no tomato. Oh, that's a big chunk of pumpkin. Ah, spinach! It's free? On top of the cabbage. No one's gonna want to eat this, are they? To be fair, the spinach looks really good. It's got like sesame seeds and stuff on it. Broccoli! That's a big broccoli. You'd eat my bento, right? Why do I keep grabbing the tomato? I wanted to put this. It's cute. It's falling out. I'll put some fried fish on the top. You can have a big, massive fried fish. Liza, thank you for 16 months! Thank you, YouTube, for recommending me a membership just now. Oh, and you could remember that you had it. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you.
ここに置きます。今回は何にしようかな。
Korokin. Put the deep fried korokin in. Yum, yum, yum. Chicken karaage!
これは
Lots of chicken.
何を詰めましょう。
Salisbury steak. Oh, yeah, we have to have the egg. It fell so badly. Is it bad that I can see myself spending actual hours just sitting here making bento boxes? Oh, tamagoyaki! Oh, baby. That lotus root is
今回は何
falling
にし
right
ようか
out.
な。
And a cabbage roll. Looks kind of raw. It's quite a filling bento. It's not filling enough. Eh. Oh, I can move.
これまでね
I thought it would hover above so I could fit everything in, but now it's falling out. Okay. Hold on. I got it. It's almost not falling out. There we go! I fit it in! Okay. Would you eat my bento? I lovingly packed it! Would you eat it? I'm gonna put the chopsticks in it. Or not. Oh shit, now it's falling out again. Eh. There we go. There, it closed properly. It's fine. Enter bento name. My motivation to play and unlock all the food has just like exponentially gone up. Pinpoints. It's for you guys. Calories 1,195. That's with no rice. Remember, I didn't put any rice in here. Yay!
出来上がりました。
Okay, now you guys can have it. Can have the bento. Nice. What's the single player? Oh, you can set different difficulty CPUs. CPU difficulty random. Interesting. Customized rules. So they have Koi Koi and Holo Awase and Flower Awase. And Oito Kabo. Oh, there's a lot of different versions here. CPU difficulty. Let's put master. Let's see how bad this is. And you can change different sections of the rules too. Interesting. So the story mode is like tutorial to learn all the different stuff that you can do, and then one single player is just a match. Oh. Hmm. 20,000 calories is the recommended daily intake. Emphasis on recommended. I can do whatever I want. Oh heck, she's not doing too bad. Hmm. 2,000? Oh yeah. I was thinking for some reason like 2000s, and my brain thought 20. 2,000! 2,000! You will eat my bento and you will perish. But eat it for every meal! I made it! Oh god, they're winning so hard. Bam. Was this one have Shiori? I don't think so. It seems to only have girls from JP. So I don't think it has any Shiori. Bam. She's close to getting a set and end it. Also, it's not death because it's yummy. It's worth it. It's a reasonable death. You want to die that way. It's so good. It's so delicious. Eating my bentos is truly the preferred way to go. Oh god, she's doing good this time. No, she ended! As soon as she got a set! This bitch! I guess that's the difference between master mode. I don't decide when the game ends. The NPCs have a lot more input. I'll let you jam. You don't want to die? It's fine. I'm sure you can eat more bentos in heaven. So even if you die, I know that's the reason you're nervous. You don't want to die because you don't want to not be able to eat my bentos anymore. I promise, you can eat them later. Probably. Probably. No! They're gonna get that one! Ah! I needed that. She got so many points! Only 5, I mean, but still, compared to me. That was horrible. Oh my god. I guess once you actually get into the higher difficulties NPCs, you die. Imagine listening to Miko, shut up! It's fine. I made it as hard as I could on purpose. Let's try the multiplayer. If any of you guys are online and want to play. Join a lobby. Oh, hold on. I think I have one. What do you mean it's required? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have one. I might need to do this real quick. Before I pay for this, is there anyone in chat who actually has it open and wants to play with me right now? My membership might have expired, yeah. I don't want to buy it right now if nobody actually wants to play. If anyone does, I can try to figure it out, though. No, my console's not bricked. Don't worry, don't worry. I haven't done anything that could get it bricked. L01 action? Yeah, it is required. I'm gonna sign in with a QR code for now. If I don't see anyone that actually wants to play in chat, I can always just keep going and play solo. Maybe do some more story mode for like half an hour. But hold on. How do you like the game? It's really chill. It's really nice, yeah. I actually quite like the card game. I want to get into learning it a bit more. Because it's more... oh no, a membership, fuck me. It's more complicated than I thought. Oh, the membership expansion pack is so expensive. It doesn't have crossplay. I don't know, we could test. Hold on. Let me try again. You got it today and you're impressed? You got the Ultimate Edition? You mean the one with all the physical stuff in the box? I know! That's what I was talking about earlier. I got mine too. I was really impressed with the quality. Everything from the physical cards to the art book, especially the art book and the box that holds everything. The quality was so nice. Like, genuinely. I've never seen such a high quality limited edition. I don't think ever. It really caught me off guard, and I'm really happy I was able to get it. Yeah, the box is really bumpy because it's like thick cardboard, right? It's not that really cheap crap that's just super flimsy, but at least holds it enough to ship. Like, you could actually have this box and store breakables in it if you needed to. I'm just gonna get online. No expansion pack for now. Free 7-day trial. That sounds easy enough. If it lets me. Oh, wait, for the free trial, I have to put in a credit card. I can't use prepaid. Sorry, my chair just moved on its own and I cracked my back. I think I'm good. I just need to move it. That scared the crap out of me. My neck like cracked against the wall. I am not gonna lean that direction in my chair with no back anymore. I was leaning against the wall and the chair just rolled. It's never done that before. Holy moly. I think I only have 30 minutes anyway, so I might just not get the online right now, to be honest. Because it does have local play as well, though. I think I'm gonna try. To be blunt, I'm a cheapskate. I usually have family share for like the biggest expansion, but I think I was removed. Hold on. I don't think I'll hear back from them anytime soon, though. But I was on the family share. Why am I not there? So I'm gonna have to look on adding that back instead of spending money. I don't have a chair with the back. Yeah, it's kind of a stool. Penguin Sage. I had a back, but then one day the back cracked off and broke. I mean, it is a chair I pulled out of the garbage. Like, it was on the side of the road. Someone was throwing it out. But all I saw was free chair. It's like a kid-sized office chair, so it's really comfy. Those are hard to find! Okay, we'll just do some more adventure. Maybe we can finish the Hanafuda cup then, maybe. Garbage, yeah! Like, you know when people put stuff at the side of the road for the garbage trucks to take it? I really need a back. My space is so small, though. I can legitimately use the wall as a back. I've just never had a rule before. Usually I actually don't use the back because it forces me to have really good posture and like balance my back really nicely. Because if I start slouching, I'll feel it. But once in a while, like right now, I'm just kind of tired, so I lean against the wall. The wall's really close. Like if I ever, I don't think I will, but if I ever do a tour on my space, you guys will understand. Like... You can, my streaming space, basically just imagine like shoving an entire desk, multiple monitors, and a chair in a phone booth. So actually having the back off kind of gives me more space. It kind of makes it easier. At least it's mostly padded. Yeah, the walls have blankets on them. All the random noises. So the wall is actually pretty comfy. I stream from a padded room. Technically, I stream from a padded room. Technically. Just maybe not the kind that you think. You have a loft bed? I love loft beds. I have one of those too. I don't have it around my streaming space, but I do have one. They make a lot of extra space. They're really useful. Yeah, the card game has a lot of dialogue. I just kind of ended up skipping the dialogue because it's a story mode, but it's kind of like just really lighthearted, cute story that I'm just kind of skipping through for the sake of being able to finish as much of it as we can. Because there's multiple modes, multiple rule sets and everything. It's actually pretty cool. It's very chill. I like the gameplay a lot. I can see myself just like wasting many hours grinding. I think that's my favorite of the designs yet. I really enjoy it. Just the relaxed gameplay, grinding for the bento. Haven't I hurt my hand by punching the ceiling from my loft bed? Yeah. I had a nightmare and I like freaked out, and when I woke up, I accidentally punched the ceiling. And it's unfortunately one of those is it asbestos or not type ceilings where it's like popcorn ceiling. So I punched a popcorn ceiling. One, I don't know if that gave me asbestos poisoning or not. And two, yeah, it's really pointy, so I was bleeding a lot. Is it Fubuki? How dare you? It's obviously the masked riddle. Mm-hmm. 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 Should probably get that ceiling checked. I think so. The only reason I've been hesitant to get it checked is that to check it, if this is the problem. If I find out it is asbestos, I don't want to deal with that. So it's kind of easier to just say this is fine and ignore it, even if I have all of those commercials being like, you too, warning me about the dangers of asbestos. I really should get it checked though, because to be blunt, I'm not making fun of asbestos because one of my cousins does have asbestos poisoning. I know how bad it is. I'm not justifying me being lazy shit. I don't have to deal with like emptying the warehouse and all that. It's just, but I really should. You're not wrong. I probably have to get it like tidied up a bit more. Maybe that can be what I try to tackle after my taxes are done. Right now, I don't think anyone should come in there. Listen, I am sanitary. I don't leave things like dirty dishes or anything. But when it comes to clutter, I can be kind of a disaster. So I don't need anyone seeing that to test it. Yeah, just messy. Not unsanitary, just messy. But like, it's not unsafe or a biohazard. You just look at it and judge me. How dusty is it? I mean, considering I'm allergic to dust, that's probably already a problem. But it's not dusty enough that you can see the dust, if that's what you mean. I move through the stuff quite frequently. Like, it's a lot of stuff, but I do, like, go through it in terms of, like, moving it and stuff. I also have air purifiers and stuff, so it's not as bad as it could be. I have pretty good air circulation. Just throw a blanket on top of the clutter. No, but then I can't see it. That's my stuff. It's organized chaos. Organized chaos! I actually am thinking of buying some more shelves to put some stuff up on though. Because I have a lot of wall space. I don't have a lot of floor space, but I have a lot of wall space. So I can like maybe like hang some stuff, put some stuff on a shelf, and then I can see my stuff a little better. Oh god, never take the deer away. Oh no! I hate this. I'm gonna go with the second one. The first pun was too painful and felt like they had to, with the localization, do something. Blast visibility is highly dependent on your surfaces. I mean, true. You probably can't see it on a lot of my... Oh, for when I have them inspecting! Maybe. I don't know if it's possible. That's hard to explain based on, like, how my layout is. I know there's some kits you can buy where you can, like, get it tested yourself. What I should do is get one of those and then you mail it in. But as I said, the problem is if they discover that it is, it's like I don't really... I'm safe as long... How do I word it? Asbestos ceilings are safe as long as you don't disturb it. But then you have days where I'll like wake up and punch walls, or punch the ceiling, because I am just having a nightmare, and that's probably considered disturbing it. So, yeah. Just in case I'm like chipping asbestos off into my face. I don't know what to do if it is though. Like, the flood already was so overwhelming. I don't want to deal with that, man. But I mean, I don't think it's something anyone wants to deal with. Just if you have to deal with it. It's also good to test it for peace of mind. Because if I find out that it is, or sorry, if I find out that it isn't, then it gives me some peace of mind and one less thing to worry about. I never punched a hole in the ceiling. If anything, the ceiling punched a hole in me. I like punch the ceiling, but it's all like pokey and it cuts me. And it's not on purpose. Except once when there's a spider. And I didn't know what to do, and I was half awake, so I slammed my face into the ceiling. Headbutted the spider. That hurt really bad. Looks like story mode's quite long on if you have to get like 20 take-ins. Headbutted a spider? I didn't know what else to do! Usually I have a container that I catch them in, but listen, I woke up, my ceiling's like 1.5 feet from my face, right? So I wake up, open my eyes, there's a massive fucking spider, like 2 inches or so, above my face. If I move any limb, it might fall on my face. Or if I move in any direction, it might get away. So I don't know what to do, and I just slam my head into it. I didn't know what else to do! You wanted to say hello, well, you chose the wrong Obake. I actually don't think I killed it. I think I missed. Because I didn't see any splotches on my head or the ceiling. And I remember crying because I couldn't find it. I didn't know what happened. And then part of me was like, was I like delusional? Was there no spider? Was I still dreaming? Probably still dreaming would make the most sense. And then woke myself up by hitting my fucking face on the ceiling. I didn't headbutt a wall! It's a ceiling! Unless you count horizontal walls as walls. By which definition floors are walls. I love walking on walls. Yeah, priority 1, destroy spider. Priority 2 is keeping brain safe because, you know, the spider can damage the brain, so it's technically the same goal. Because what if the spider crawled in your ear and tries to eat your brain? Just saying. That's why I hate spiders the most. Like, what if they go in your nose or in your ears and get inside you? I have a very bad fear of like mosquitoes buzzing near my ears in summer too. Like if I hear them buzzing, it's not because I think they're bees or anything. I like bees. If I hear buzzing close to my ear, I can and will start like hyperventilating and sobbing because I'm so scared it's gonna go in my ear. If I ate a spider, I think I would cease to exist. Like I would just die on the spot. I would not be able to survive eating a spider, man. At least not mentally. It's interesting how much of the story doesn't actually have Hanafuda matches. Like, we've barely been playing any of the past few cutscenes. Oh, I can choose the player character. Let's play as Tabuki. Don't they say an average human lifetime we eat 2 bugs in our sleep without realizing? I thought it was every year, not lifetime. I thought we ate 2 bugs a year. The only bug that would attempt to go in your ear is a gnat. Ooh. I feel like some probably get in there by accident, though. Like, they don't mean to. They're just confused. Or they think there's food or something. Do earwigs go in people's ears? I'm confused why they're called earwigs. Tired. Maybe. Do we really want to find out? I'm not so sure. Oh, hey, it's a new background. Oh, it's a new mode. We get to try Oito Kabu style this time. In Oito Kabu, 4-player... Oh, it's a 4-player version. 4 players take on one of 2 roles. One is the dealer, and the remaining 3 are the players. 4 hands are dealt to the table. The players will pick 1 or more of these table hands to place points on. At the end of the round, the dealer will complete their own hand, then compare it against the hands that the other players have placed points on that round. This one feels more like blackjack or something. Players that place points on a hand that beats the dealer with all the points placed on their chosen hand or hands. My brain is exploding a little. When 2 hands are compared, the winner's total value, when added up, has a 1's digit closest to 9 wins. For example, if your score is 18, your 1's digit is 9. Oh, the 1 spot. I was gonna say, the 1's digit is 9. Because you add the 1 and the 8, and you get 9. But then I was thinking of digital roots. And not even digital root. What's the word for that? There's a word for that from 999, but I can't remember what it is. So that's a myth. That's good. Only 1 point away from 9. That's pretty good. The process described above is repeated across 5 rounds. The winner is determined by the total number of points held by each player after the final round. A game of Oito Kabu begins by dealing 1 face-down card to the dealer and 4 face-up cards on the table. These 4 face-up cards will each form a separate table hand at the end of the game, so it can sabotage by making sure the dealer can't use their card. Earwig translates to soil insect? In what language? That makes sense, where they're in like very moist areas. I have a very bad earwig problem in the warehouse. It gets pretty moist. Okay. Let's see. All players select 1 or more table hands and place points on them. A maximum of 1,000 total points can be placed in a single round. Ooh, I like this one. Old English. Interesting. Earn a soil and because insect. I have no idea. Old English is so fascinating. After all players have placed their points, a second card is dealt directly below the first card of each table hand. The second card in the table hand is dealt face down. However, players who have placed points on a table hand may look at the second card of each table hand. So if I can put a little bit on each one, then I can see all of them. The players most points on a table hand decides whether to draw a third card for that hand. If place points total are tied between 2 or more players, the player is closest to the dealer's turn decide. This is a completely different game! Let's see. I'm gonna wager on the 2 with girlies. I know spiders are good to keep in the house, but if you have an irrational fear of them, trust me, they're not good to keep in your house. I don't need to deal with that every day. Do I want to draw? I kind of do want to draw. No. You have seen it goes? What kind of ghosts have you seen? 0 action. Winning and losing. In Oitokabu, players complete against the dealer by placing points on and comparing the value of table hands. A set of cards whose values are determined by their associated month. So if we make it go too high, then it can go to like 11 or something, which is bad. The value of a table hand is determined entirely by its ones digit. 0 is the lowest possible score, while 9 is the highest. In addition, a table hand that forms a set will result in a win. If both the dealer and the player form a set, the winner is determined by who has a stronger set. Is this only Oitokabu or Koi Koi included? Yes, and don't worry, Koi Koi's included! We played Koi Koi actually the entire time up until now. We just unlocked Oitokabu. You had a friend who kept a giant huntsman around the house? What the fuck is wrong with your friend? Aren't those ones like deadly, or is that a myth too? I don't know, they scare me. They're deadly in terms of heart attack. The following is a list of sets ranked in order to the most to least powerful. Upward climb and downward climb are optional rules that must be enabled in order to use. Oh! Final scoring. At the end of the round, a showdown takes place. During a showdown, all cards are revealed, including the dealer's hand. Players who place points on the table... Okay. Let's see. I got... Oh, a 9. Shit, we got a 9. I ended up losing! I got good points, but like, I didn't get the most points. It switches around. Now I'm the dealer. Cute. I like that it switches around. Everyone gets a turn to try stuff. Nice Windows notification. You heard nothing. What Windows notification? So I can pick if I want a third card or not. Oh. I think I'm gonna not draw with a 7. Because that one's gonna be over a 9. There's a third card. It's definitely gonna be over a 9. I think... Oh, but I'm gonna tie. A tie is better than losing. Yeah! Heck yeah! Now I'm winning. It's still taking time to learn all the cards and what they mean. I like that it has hints. I think I might genuinely add these numbers to the, although if it has a guide, maybe not. But the guide will be really slow. But I don't want to become too reliant on it too. But having the numbers written on it would be good because I can't see anyone I play with, like, knowing how to play Hanafuda. So I feel like it's probably important. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna count on that one. I'm gonna count on the other ones going too high with the additional card. Oh shit, 7s. Oh. It reminds me of Jet Blackjack, but with Hanafuda cards. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Oh, I am winning so hard. It is similar, yeah. I like how for the blackjack one, they added in casino type music too. It's a nice vibe. changes it up a bit. You know what? I'm gonna bet on this one.
どうしますかね。
Mm.
これでいく。これだ。
I'm gonna risk it. That might have been a bad choice, but whatever. Oh! But there's a 9. There's a 9. It's a draw.
ここから取り返せばいい。
Damn it! Ready for my tournament in a couple of hours? I am not ready for gold ship. I don't think anyone can be mentally ready for gold ship. It will not be on my channel, just a heads up. That's why I wanted to toss in a bonus stream earlier in the day. I thought I would be streaming. I thought I'd be streaming my POV as well, but actually there's a really cool setup for it, and it's gonna be only on one perspective. You'll see what I mean. It actually is a really cool
ど
setup.
うしますかね。猫ならこれかな。
うん
一気にこれでいく。よいしょ。
That's pretty neat. I'm gonna draw on this one and not draw on this one because I have an 8 already.
負けてた。
You love gambling, so you're all about this mode. Yeah! It's fun!
まだいけるはず。
Yeah! To be fair, the CPU had a 9 and then drew another card. That was kind of stupid. Bad CPU. A game of Oito Kabu takes place over 5 rounds. The winner is determined by the total number of points held by each player after the final round. If a player runs out of points or reaches negative points, the game ends immediately. Pick the table card the team is most likely to win and place your points on it. While it's important to keep a cool head during the game, sometimes you have to throw caution to the wind and attempt a risky play with a come-from-behind victory. Knowing when and when not to draw a third card for a table hand you place points on can be the key to victory. It's called Get Lucky, which I clearly did. Yeah, you can't go into the negative. It just ends immediately. I almost lost though.
うぎゃー負けた。自分でも
It was
驚くくらい
close.
強かったな。
Only 1,000 points in the difference.
ふふ。
Wait till combo mode is fun. I think it's actually easier than the other mode as long as you have the stuff on the screen to tell you how much points it's worth. With memorizing, this one's harder because I can't just match visuals. Yeah, Fubuki beat not Fubuki. Peak. So you have to use the tickets for bosses? There's boss fights in this? What do you mean there's boss fights?
お、解放されたね。
Themed scenery. I don't know how many chapters there are here, so we'll probably stop after some, but I'll play a tiny bit more for now. Ooh, it's a new area. Art style for these backgrounds is really nice. It's really simple, but it works super well. Like the no line art and very heavily saturated colors popping, it looks really nice against the chibis. It brings out the visuals, like every aspect of them, from the backgrounds to the characters to the text box. It makes everything pop. And I like that. I like aesthetics that work. Boss fights in a Hanafuda game? Last time I had a boss fight in a game that was based on cards, there was a very extremely questionable execution sequence that I hope I never get to relive. As long as it's not like that, I'll be okay. That was peak game, and that was messed up. But I don't think I want to play it or watch it again. Play other executions in the game, sure, but that particular one again? That's okay. That's okay. I don't think any of us saw that coming. There was literally an inflation death. We don't want to relive that moment. It was pretty bad. They made it really. There wasn't even any like visuals other than one image. It was like the sound, because it had really good voice acting and the writing that made it so messed up. And it's horrifying. Was it something about sweets? Yup. It's a game about poker. If you know, you know. If you don't know, keep it that way. This game is a lot more wholesome. There's a lot more substance to this game than I thought, though. I thought maybe it would just be like they teach you how to play, and then you can play against CPUs or you can play against friends. But there's actually a lot you can do in this. It might be fun to whip it out during like a member stream sometime. Oh. Once I get my online working, we can play together for a little bit or something. But yeah. This one, it has a lot more to it in the single player mode than I thought. If you like all the dialogue and stuff, if you don't like the dialogue, you can press R to skip it. I don't know how long it would be skipping everything though. Taken wrong for SIP. No, it was messed up though. It was so messed up. You used to require curse knowledge to use for your dark magic. What was the game even called? I don't even remember. But yeah, it's a nice chill game. I feel like for most people, a digital copy is probably good enough. But if you wanna if you're collecting Hololive merch, I think that's the reason to buy the big one, or if you really want the physical cards. But I think for most people, for this game, probably just the regular is fine. The limited edition one is quite expensive, so it's only one to get if you definitely are like a collector of Hololive cards. Danganronpa S is the one where everyone gets along and it's all no killing. Yeah, that game was bad. I forgot. I tried playing it and I really wanted to like it, but it was kind of ass. It made me realize how much I like the murder, because as soon as they took it away, I was like, dang. Oh, that was the game, yes! All in Abyss, Judge the Fake. That was the name of it. That game was certainly something. I actually wouldn't mind playing more of it though. Oh, Louie. It was a pretty good game otherwise. I thought the way they went really dark with the segments was cool. I was glad they didn't hold back for the sake of it, but it was a little, how do I word it? It wasn't that it was too fucked up, to be absolutely clear. That didn't bother me. What did bother me is that it felt a little too fetishy, and like, I'm not into that. That's where it kind of crossed the line for me. At the start of Danganronpa 2, you remember thinking, man, did they completely change the theme? I really liked 2. I thought 2 was almost the perfect game. What card do I want? Gimme. What don't I want you to be able to make a match with? On. You got into chapter 4 of All in Abyss and got rinsed of all your money and you haven't gone back to it! So you just had one really bad loss in chapter 4 and now you have to like grind up to even play the game. How are the other executions? Are they good? Are they still quite as bad? How are they? Out of curiosity. I think I'll go for this one. I feel like the fetishiness of it makes it darker and more unsettling. Kind of like how uncomfortable it makes me. No, yeah! That's what I mean. Like, it makes me uncomfortable because I'm not into it. Which I think kind of worked in a way. Because I know that it was definitely something that some people would actually just be into. but it was like super uncomfortable. But I like games that make me uncomfortable. It did a good job of making me hate it. Does that make sense? Like it didn't. It wasn't a turn on. It wasn't a turn on. It was a turn off. Like I almost gagged. It was messed up, man. But it did what it was trying to do really well. Mm. I don't know if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Those kind of games are just not for you. That's fair. Like I'm not gonna recommend it to everybody. It's not the type of thing everyone would want. This is probably a little more along the like wholesome, everyone might like this side of things. Mm. Okay, mm-hmm. Mm. That's like, dang, the WCW group is fucked up and it makes the stakes higher and the whole thing's scary. No, it does, yeah. Because it makes them feel really fucked up. It doesn't portray them as like, oh, these guys are cool bad guys or cool villains or whatever. It's like, you do not want to lose the battle because these people are actually insane. Like, no one would do those things normally. And the fact that people watch it too really shows how broken the society is in the game. It's so messed up. It's genuinely one of the most messed up things I think I've ever played. But as I said, it's not gonna be for everyone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you're literally slaughtering people in that game pretty much. And it's like you gamble with your life on the line, and that's the point. They want to trap you into gamble. Like, you don't have to put your life on the line, but if you lose, you have the option to put your life on the line for a rematch. And that's like the point of the game. Mm. Yeah, it adds to the world building. It makes it be seriously wrong. But again, I can understand why it's like too far for some people. I get it. I get it very much. Mm. But again, all games don't have to be comfortable. Hello, Mercenary. I tend to lean towards games that are uncomfortable. I tend to enjoy that. Mm. I like to see games being messed up and what people have to do in those games. Mm. Shit, I can't do anything. Let's give up a 6 because I have 2 of them. And then next turn, I'll give him an 8 because I have 2 of them. Next turn, I can do something no matter what, probably. Not even for you all the time. Yeah. Mm. Depending on the game, some of them. I don't know if I can think of an example off the top of my head of something that's gone too far. It's the same with how I like really messed up parodies. I like games that are really uncomfortable in terms of like being a parody of something. But I think maybe the best example actually of one that's a parody that might go too far, but I'm not sure yet, is Nukitashi. I really enjoyed episodes. I don't know how. Okay, be honest. Be honest. No judgment because I've watched all 4 episodes out so far. So I'm not gonna judge you. Be honest. How many of you guys have watched Nukitashi? Because I got curious about the plot, so I watched the first 3. And I actually thought the overarching plot was kind of interesting, and the world was fucked up. Like, on the surface, you're supposed to be like, horny anime, hee hee ha ha, sex joke, but it's messed up. And then, I really enjoyed the underlying levels of messed up that you were seeing in the first 3 episodes. But then episode 4, like, I feel like the character personalities were just straight up destroyed, and the episode just felt like porn. More like it was porn. It was explicit the whole way through. And I felt like the plot was just thrown down the toilet. Like, parts of it were still there, but the reasons and everything just felt so wrong. Are there any other games other than Point Oicho with Hanafuda cards? I think there were some other options. We can check them after this real quick. But yeah, I just really didn't like episode 4. And if every other episode is like that, it's kind of like the parody kind of lost its parody and now it's just leaning into the same thing, if that makes sense. You watched the first 2? Yeah, the first 2 are actually kind of interesting, right? Like, despite you think it's just horny anime, but it's actually kind of interesting and messed up. Oh, you saw a video of the anime? Yeah, there's videos of it. Is it dark? It depends what you're watching it for. If you're watching it because you want to watch people fuck, no. If you're watching it because you actually are paying attention to the underlying story and you're kind of interested in the politics of it, yes. So it depends on what your purpose for watching it is. LC14 on Twitch side. You know, anime and all stuff. Well, this one's pretty much a hentai. It's a Nukige parody, which is like literally just a game where you have sex, but a parody of it. It's like a satire, so it's actually pretty good. But it does kind of lean into the stuff it's parodying at times a little more than I would like. I'm not uncomfortable by explicit stuff, to be clear. It's like, I prefer when there's a reason for it, though. How can I even explain an example? Okay. If there's a reason in a plot, like, you know, people are just really feeling it or something, or it moves the plot along in some way, that's great, that's cute, that's amazing. Or if the plot's building up to it, that's cute, that's amazing. But if all of a sudden you turn around and there's like characters tit fucking because of a reason that came up 2 seconds ago, and you've never seen the characters until then, and you never see them again, I don't need that. I don't need it. I'm just kind of like, this is too much for me. No judgment to other people, but I like my explicit with a reason. You're doing the meme, the standing guy Bible Black story was actually pretty good. Is it? I haven't actually seen it. That's interesting. So it actually has a story. I just assumed it didn't. The only one you have played? How is the Psycho-Pass game? I really love Psycho-Pass. Like, I really enjoy the anime, so I wonder if I would like the game. Imagine just walking down the street and people just nutting loudly everywhere. I don't think you understand. That's the anime. That's the anime. That's the point of Nukitashi. It's like illegal not to have sex. So everywhere in the show, there's people just doing the job everywhere, all the time. And then people are like, it's an island paradise. But by having it be the setting, you learn that it's actually not paradise. It's just hell. Yeah. And it's actually fascinating if you look at the story and view it as the setting instead of just watch it for reasons. It's messed up. I like messed up stuff. I wouldn't even say mandatory happiness. Like, even in that game, no one's happy. And Nukitashi, not really anyone's happy. At least out of the main characters. Everyone's like living in hell. And grab that 10. I'm pretty sure in the anime they had some sort of like explanation for like diseases and stuff where they wrote it off. And pretty much there's actually a rule, like in the first episode it's a point, like you're not allowed to be monogamous. Like you have to just with anyone at any time pretty much. And it actually shows the consequences of that. Like people are not happy, it messes them up. Because it's not what everyone wants. Like, some people are happy, sure, but others are really, really not. 9. Yeah, basically everyone's under surveillance. And if they don't, I'm not going to explain what happens for people who try to break the rules, because that part is actually incredibly disturbing. Like, in a way that I wasn't, like, wow, this is so well done. In a way that I actually was like, this is making me so uncomfortable, I want to vomit. So, It's in the first episode. It's really messed up. And they kind of like played it off for humor in a way, but it was not funny. It was fucked. I mean, I can understand if where it's fiction, if people laugh, like whatever, but I thought it was fucked. Apparently the visual novel though is one of the most highly rated visual novels of all time. So it's actually supposed to be a really good story if you can like look past some stuff and actually give it a chance. When people say I don't want to be horny anymore, I want to be happy, maybe that's the anime for them. Well, not really, because episode 4 was yeah. Wait, can I find it? I'm gonna try to find a screenshot from episode 4. I don't know if episode 5 is out yet, but I'm still gonna give it another shot and see if it changes. I'm seeing some of the censored images. I'm trying to find like text screenshots that explain it. Okay. There's a number of scenes that I can't find images right off the bat, but there were some scenes where it's like even just the dialogue, like you read it and you're like, oh no. Yeah, I can't find anything that I can share immediately, but they did have the school chant where like everybody was on the football field being like, go, go, Cox, and like stuff like that. And it's the level of absurd. I was just like, you've lost the plot, man. You're just doing it on purpose at this point. You've lost the plot, man. Is the one where someone ate it? That was also in that episode, yes. And I won't go into detail about that, but that was a character where that scene very much broke their character development, in my opinion. I hated it. If it was one of the characters I was into that, it's fine, but it's like a character that kind of wasn't. And the reason for it just was like, they were the ones suggesting it, even though they were clearly not into it, so I was kind of like, the fuck's happening? Hello, Napoleon! I always try to go for like the ribbons. I like collecting those ones. It's satisfying. And then the characters. I never thought he'd say it, but you're now interested in this anime European. The visual novel is much, from what I've heard, the visual novel is much more explicit. There is an all-age version, but apparently it's only like 5% of the game or something. Because it had to be so heavily censored that most of the game is not even there anymore. But apparently it's actually pretty wholesome sometimes, like the story is pretty good. I'm still interested in where the plot's going, I'll admit. So I'll probably like at least check out the new episode and see. I don't want them to take my 12 if I put it down, so. Hey! Good call. If it has wholesome parts, that just makes the depression parts even worse. Yeah. Depression, wholesome anime is peak. I really can't do shit. No! I can't do anything! Ah, my I don't even have a card to play, so just Miko can play. I ran out of cards! Oh, she definitely obliterated me this turn. Cute Ayana brain bleach, yeah. I don't need a brain, it's fine. Oh my god, I really lost that round. How did I do overall, though? That was close. Well, the CPUs win. They win, man. Yeah, rough indeed. I still win, though. Yeah, 69k victory. Killed by ability sets, pretty much. Elite play by Mikochi. Indeed, it was an elite Mikochi moment. With the rare moments that her brain cell kicks in, you know? I wanna check the single player, see what other modes are here. So there's Coin Coin, Holo Awase, Flower Awase, and Oichokabu. Those are the only modes. Let's try the other two real quick. Holo Awase, is that the one where you just have to try to combine the Hololive cards? Like the you have to try to prioritize matching characters? Instead of necessarily the usual pairing? Or is this the one where they have the skills? So I think these are variations of Koi Koi. And then the other one is different. I can have all the sixes, because they don't have any sixes. Yeah, I think it's the character abilities one. Ooh, that's a nice 9 card. No, I wanted the Choco. How dare? Okay, I'm getting obliterated. Oh yeah, I left the AI on maximum. Oh no! I left it on super difficult, I think. Oh, this is pain. Yeah, that's true. Their streamer is not PA, but they did a really good job. Oh my god, I don't have any fucking cards. They did a great job with it, though. I wonder if they had a director, if they just recorded at home and like sent them in. Get good. Get good is not happening. I'm dying, man. Holy shit, I'm so screwed. This is a disaster! Why did I max the difficulty? Oh, morbid curiosity, but then I forgot to put it back down. And now I'm like toast. One additional turn. Nice. I'm gonna end it. I don't know if I have enough points to end it, but I don't want her to get a full set at all. Because she was getting really close. Oh, I won that round. Nice. I don't know how I won that with how good she was doing. I really ended it at the right time. Holy shit. True miracle round. Just realized you rage quit and didn't save after losing all your money in Hololive Abyss? Oh, nice. Yeah, that game requires saving, doesn't it? I like how they let you save scum. kind.
いただき
Mm.
よってそんなもんじゃいよし
No need to push your luck. Yeah, sometimes you just need to end the round. If you need enough points to beat like a good hand, that can be a bit harder, but sometimes it's good to just end.
いただきとろいこれここです
Mm.
これじゃい来いぽい
You were like, bruh, and quit and forgot. There was an old save file. Oh man, that's painful.
ここだ
At least you have the old save file, though. That's good when you found out at least.
これだ
Mm-hmm.
よしこれ とろよ
Wow, if I put my 11 down, I would have got it.
っ
Pain!
三世決まり
One additional turn. Okay.
ような勝ち
Never mind. Damn it! I think the flower oasis is probably like the same thing, but the flowers are more important. Mm. Hey, I didn't lose as badly as I thought I did.
白く
That's something.
やったー素直に嬉しい
Match
終
not
わり
okay.
じゃい
Hmm.
みんなでプレイアドベンチャー
I'll do one more level in adventure, and then I'll probably wrap up because I need to be at my collab, I think, an hour early. So I want to make sure I have a bit of time to rest. I'm sure they won't need me to be like at my top energy for that hour, but I just want to make sure I have a breather. I'm between. You have zero idea how Hanafuda works? It's pretty fun. I'm actually vibing a lot. Just from watching, does it seem like a card game you guys would want to try? Whether like Hololive or whether just like a free online version or real cards? I like card games, so I'm a little biased. I like really relaxing card games. They make me mad. I also just really like ones based on chance. Scale is good too, but based on chance is kind of fun if you just want to vibe with people, especially if it's newcomer friendly, because it's something that I can do that's not video games. And I know that sounds weird as someone who plays video games, but like I always spend almost all my time playing video games. Like now I do it for work and it's great. But before that, I spent all my time like doing video games, like all my free time. If I hang out with friends, I play video games. If I'm alone, I play video games. And cards is something that I can do to get myself off the video games. Because there's nothing wrong with video games, but it's like if you do nothing but, it starts to like eat you up a little bit. And it starts to become very overwhelming. Like I love video games, but I don't want to have nothing else in my life, if that makes sense. I know I love singing and stuff, but it's also online. I need to do more things that don't involve screens. And for me, singing is always related to a screen, because I'm always singing on the computer. And it's something I can do even in a power outage, when camping, basically anywhere. I can just whip them out and play some cards. It's nice. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you need to put the games down and connect with people. Like, I know this is still games, and there's nothing wrong with, like, Mario Kart or, like, Mario Party for hanging out with friends either. But sometimes you just want to connect in reality without the screens. And card games are great for that. My favorite is a game called Sweep, but I don't know how well known it is, but it's really fun. Also, hello, Cappy. Happy to come in. You'll try it. Let me know what you think with the cards. It's fun. I feel like if this game was cheaper, it would be really fun to host a VTuber tournament. But where the base cost for the game is like decently high, I feel like it would be too much to ask to get a lot of people to buy a copy. As I said, the main reason to get this game, you can play Hanafuda anywhere. Like, there's free ones online if you just want to play the card game. The main reason to get this is if you want to support Hololive, because the merch that comes with it and everything is really gorgeous. So it's kind of like, if you're a collector and you want to support them, that's why you would buy this. It's not something you'd buy to be able to play the cards. There's other options. It's fun! And the cards are beautiful and you get the physical cards, but it's like that alone wouldn't really be enough to sell this necessarily. Yeah, the limited edition comes with an absolute ton of merch. I have it in the promo link, which TGM just summoned in chat. So basically, the physical version of this is I'm playing on Switch 2. The physical version of the Switch copy, it comes with the actual cards, like you can play with the real cards. And it comes with an art book, a physical OST, and like tons and tons of stuff. And it's really high quality. A number of people came in and vouched in chat that the quality of the box is actually amazing. Like genuinely, I'll show it off hopefully next week. I want to do an unboxing stream. It might genuinely be the best limited edition I've ever seen quality-wise. Like I don't know if the video is gonna show it well enough, but it's actually so nice. Like I'm really happy that I have this. If I have 8, I can slam the 8s together. How are the cards? They're cute! They're the exact same cards as in this game, but the one thing this game doesn't show is how small the cards actually are. So basically, this kind of caught me off guard a bit. I didn't know that they were going to be really tiny. So the cards are like this, basically. Like IRL. And this is normal, by the way. They're really tiny! They're so cute! It's a full set, and it comes with a guide, so you can play with people IRL, and if they don't know how to play, it's okay because the guide can, like, they can refer to it as you play, like a physical copy of the guide. Do the physical cards come with the ability list? I haven't looked at the guide yet. I haven't actually looked at most of the package yet. I've looked at like the package itself to see the quality and stuff, but I haven't opened any manuals or anything since I want to do an unboxing stream. I know I'm already cheating by playing it early, but I want to do an unboxing, so I want to keep it as new as possible. So I haven't like looked at the manual or anything yet. I can't really say. You're looking at the designs and you just remembered you played a game with Hanafuda in it, but you can't remember what the game was. I know it was in Yakuza. Might have been that. Or like Tabletop Sim. Cards are pretty good quality. I haven't actually opened the cards yet. I just know the size. Because the box is really small. And I opened it, but I didn't open the like cardboard box they come in. The storage for the cards is really nice. Like they'll never get damaged. The box is just amazing. I'm really liking it. I feel like playing physically would be a bit harder though, because you'd have to do the math and like calculate everything. So admittedly, I do think it would be more challenging that way. But I really like having them as the option. It's so nice. I would love to get good at it and like do an off collab someday with someone playing it. Easier to cheat. Yeah, especially if the other person doesn't know the rules. They could just say I win. They're like, how'd you win? Just trust me. It's like playing card games though. Because a lot of card games are really complicated when you don't know the full rules. They can be really confusing for newcomers. It's the same deal. Need that 6! Hololive. Wait a second. Not risk. You know what I want? If I could have a battle... Not a battleship. That was my answer, though. If I could have a PAM board game. Maybe Battleship. Battleship would be fun. I just want to wreck people. Nice. Round 3. You don't even remember to play Solitaire, but you play it alone! I wonder if there's like a Hanafuda version of Solitaire. That could be fun to play. On hand cam, I could show it off a bit more. How would you PAMify Battleship? Different company. It's a rival company. It's Asia Play. Or something, I don't know. We destroy it. And they try to destroy me. I seem like the type to lose easily at Battleship. Actually, I'm pretty good at Battleship. It's one of my favorite games. I've rarely lost. I think I should get this one. It's a lot of points. Let's take it. 6 king in 1 round? Hell yeah. Also, I lied. It's fun. Can I play one more round? Can I play one more round? I think I can have time for one more round. As long as I have like 10 minutes to go put some food in the air fryer. And then I can be on the call, but I can be kind of quiet before the collab and just rest. I'll skip the dialogue to make sure I have time for one more round. It's so fun! Just chatting about this world. We're gonna skip the just chatting. I need to play another round. It's really addicting! It's really fun! Hello, Daniel. Honestly, it's kind of like Balatro in the way that I can genuinely see myself sitting here for like 12 hours straight. Oh, only these two. Let's play as Alien. I can see myself sitting here for literally like 10 hours straight playing this game. I miss Balatro. That's peak gaming. You really learned this game so fast. But keep in mind, I did keep the cheats on. If I turn, like not cheats, but the hints, they basically tell you which combinations you can make. If I turn them off, I'm screwed. I'm not gonna know how to do anything without them. I might tamper with mine IRL, just as in like paint the corner like a dot or something, and remember like which color is which one. Because I can recognize the visuals, but the guide would take a lot of time to look at, I think. Fun fact, Hanafuda and Shogi was created when Japan banned playing cards and chess. Yeah, that's why they made their own! Playing cards are so addictive that if they banned it, they had to make their own version. And technically, it's not gambling, by technicality. It's a game that has a lot of history to it, which makes it even more interesting. I like stuff like that. Imagine banning chess. Yeah, it just means you're too stupid to play chess. You have to ban it so that people can't assert dominance on you. Damn it, I was hoping I could get a 3 to like slam the 3 on. That was a calculated, way too risky risk. Still, I have another 5 anyway, so whatever. Why they gotta ban chess? Because they hate fun. God, they took my card. I hate them. Oh, I still can't use it. No, can I? Oh, it let me use it anyway. Even like, yeah, all of my shogi would be fun. This might be the first main story one that I actually use. Hot damn! Yeah, the AI is ramping up. That's literally the first main story round I've lost. That's intimidating now that the AI is getting better. That makes it more challenging though, and unironically more addicting. I want to learn all the Hololive combos to get me like all the bonuses and shit. Oh, I don't want a hand swap! I had a good one for sure. And I can throw away a 5 if I ever have to throw away a card, because I know I can get it back.
これ
Pain! I'm losing again! I need one of those magic turnaround victories. Okay, good, I got flips.
決まり
Hmm.
これだこれだ
And I'm a coward! I enjoy the challenge, not the losing. Oh, I'm still winning. Okay. So I have way more pairs,
偽物が本物に勝てるわけがないんだよ
which adds into the points in this one, yeah. So I'm good.
負けたら偽物になっちゃうよ
I do enjoy not the losing, but I mean, no one enjoys losing.
ここです
Let's be real.
よっとよしここです
Need to actually win next round? Yeah. I think we can win.
ここですほいよっとここです
I like whatever difficulty the computer is at right now, because it feels a little more like a challenge. Like it's equal chance both ways.
2期生決まり
Hmm. Hmm.
これだ
Yeah, we can't end on an L, exactly. We have to win.
6期生決ま
We
り
have to win.
これ
No,
だ
no! Okay, I thought they were gonna take my 9 that I so carefully set up.
よし
They can't do that to me.
よっと
Mm-mm. Now I just need that 7.
これこれ0期
あ
生イグナス3期生どうや
Oh boy.
これだこれだ
I feel like
Yes.
bots. No! My 7! It's so over. It's so fucking over. I think we're gonna end on my first L. I hate this game. I hate this game. God damn it!
これこれ出たのに
Oh my god.
どうやこれ
Oh my god. Oh my god. At least once! At least once it should be fun! I'll end on that!
勝たせてもらいますよ
Hmm. I feel like the training wheels are off now. It's coming for me. Hmm.
ここです
I gotta get good.
ここですここです
Hmm.
これこれ花火で一杯決まりあ
What? What the fuck?
今日の夜は一味違うぞくっそー負けるかよしよっと
I need to learn more about the pairs instead of just go for the ribbons. Clearly some of the other ones are worth a really good amounts here.
よしよっここで取るじゃん
Cherry viewing on turn like 1 or 2. Yeah!
ゲーマーズどうや
Ooh, they had a good hand. Thanks for switching!
ここですよっここですナイスここです
Hmm.
これこれイグナスどうや
Huh?
これだ
I'm toast. I'm actually toast.
よっとほいこれここですこれこれこれこれゼロ期生決まり
Okay. I should have hit the 12! I misclicked! I thought I had to click through the menu one more time first. Put a useless shit down. Ah! Oh my god. The CPU really ramps up quickly in this game, doesn't it? It's actually so intimidating. Ah! I was hoping I could get that too. No! Why am I losing worse this time? Ah!
今日の世は一味違うぞ。くっそ負けるか。よし。よっと。よし。よっ、ナイスナイス。マジか。2期生決まり。これだ。ここです。これ。
Yeah, I'm gonna have to koi. As I don't have time to start another one after this, I'm gonna have to koi. I have all the 8s, so I can safely put this down.
よっよっと。ここです。よし。ここです。よっ、ここです。だね。
This is pain.
ここです。これ。これ。よっ。マジか。コロックス、リグナス、決まり。これだ。
Thank you! No
こ
card.
れだ。
Destroy that one. I don't know what it is, but it's destroyed now. I got a koi koi. I got a koi koi. I don't have a choice! I'm gonna lose! I think I need more. They're still winning. Like overall. It's a big gamble! All on the line! Give me that 9. What a perfect time to end stream. Wow, amazing. That didn't happen. We totally just beat the one before this, and we stopped. Let me distract you. Remember, I made a bento box. What do you think of my bento box? Let's think about this. Where's my? Oh, this is making one. I can't leave. I can't leave the screen. No. No. Oh, I have to save it! Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna save it as no. There, if you're really unlucky fighting me, you get my empty bento box. Empty like my soul, indeed. I was trying to look at this one. Look at it, it's beautiful. You'd eat it, right? You'd eat my bento box. Focus on this. Focus on this instead of what just nothing happened. Yeah. I if you like the game, you can buy a physical copy of the regular game for pretty affordable. Or if you really want the limited edition, as I said, it comes with a lot of really nice stuff. I'm hoping to properly unbox it next week. I'm gonna drop my links in chat. I need a bit of time to go rust. So I am going to drop everything real quick and run. I will be finishing the Nikkei event on Saturday. So you can look forward to that. We'll be powering through, not the event, sorry. We're gonna be doing chapter 40, start to finish, which is apparently quite long, but really good, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I typed Discord wrong twice on Twitch, that's embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna try getting the member pack done tomorrow. I have a bunch of VR chat photos I took yesterday. I will see you guys soon. I've got to run. So, yeah, I have a collab soon. I will share the link to the collab in Discord, on Twitter, on YouTube, posts, everywhere you expect to see it, I will share it. So, if you want to stop by and see the collab, it's not on my channel, but I'll make sure you can find it. I gotta go. So, I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, hold on. Let me find someone to raid real quick. Don't think anyone's playing this. So Okay. Let's go to Lynn Rouge on Twitch side, who is building a nanoblock glaceon. That sounds like a nice time. And then on YouTube, I'll see where we can go. Just give me a minute. Make sure to read Lynn's rules so you don't say anything that would be weird. I really gotta fix this slideshow. And I will find someone to raid on YouTube in just a moment. Okay, give me just a moment. Let me see, hold on. How can we go on the YouTube side? Hold on. My computer is kind of wonky. I gotta unplug something and plug it back in. Okay, once in a while it does this and it's fine. If I have one monitor plugged in instead of two, like I had to do for this stream, sometimes I can't raid on YouTube. It just decides, yeah, you can't raid. But I fixed it and now I can raid. Hold on. Okay. Let's see where we can go on the YouTube side. You know what? Let's go here. Hold on. There's a stream That's called something really interesting that I want to check out. Drawing the thirst bait. Yeah, we're gonna hop over to the stream. Kokone is drawing thirst bait. I'm gonna send you guys to Kokone drawing thirst bait. It sounds like a great time. Hold on. This is Kokone drawing some thirst bait. You guys can go relax over there. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird. And then I will be back soon for collab, and I'll make sure you can find it everywhere. It's in about an hour. Okay. Bye-bye.